Thank you.
Yeah. Hi, everybody. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Todo el mundo de pie, levante la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Good morning, everybody. Raise your right hand. Do you swear affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Solo prometen decir la verdad, únicamente la verdad, solamente la verdad, digan que sí.
All right, please be seated.
Pueden tomar asiento.
Sir, can you raise your right hand to be sworn?
Do you swear that you will interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? If so, say I do.
I do, David Barron, certified interpreter.
Okay, thank you. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguien está aquí presente que quiere hablar en referencia a algún caso, por favor coloque su nombre en el chat.
And let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Good morning, Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Nessa Ath on behalf of the state, good morning.
Good morning.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Okay, I'm going to call one case on the in-state warrant first. Sunshine Perez. There's an attorney here. Is this Ms. Perez?
Yes.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued on April 17th of 2025. The charge is one count of DUI manslaughter, another count of DUI manslaughter, vehicular homicide, DUI causing property damage, DUI causing property damage, reckless driving causing property damage, and reckless driving causing property damage. So that's the what the warrant is about. Your attorney is here. Good morning.
Good morning, Judge Glazer. Attorney Ralph Baer before the court.
Okay, good morning, sir.
Thank you.
So what's going on is there's no bond on this arrest warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to come pick you up. So we're going to reset this case for May 8th to make sure you are transported. Anything you want to say?
Yeah, yes, Your Honor. For housekeeping, could you give me the date and time that Ms. Perez was taken into custody?
April 22nd, which was yesterday at 9:30 in the morning, I believe.
But the court, I'd like to toll the 48-hour period as of 9:32 a.m. yesterday.
Why is that?
Well, if this is a not in custody capias,
Correct.
is a warrant under seal? I don't have a copy of
I
it.
you don't have a copy of this? I don't have a copy of the underlying affidavit.
It's an arrest warrant. It does not appear to be a capious warrant at this time.
It's not, so it's not judicial warrant, so there may be a 48-hour toll period. Could you leave me on a docket for 48 hours if she's still in custody? I'll file a motion to have her released.
So Judge, I believe a warrant's been signed and the judge who signed that warrant found probable cause.
So the issue you have is usually when it's a capious warrant, it's not going to be available to the public. Are you able to get a copy of that, Ms. F, and that we can be providing?
I would like a copy, Your Honor, yes. Then.
So
So
contacted Broward State Attorney's Office?
right,
I've
so
been in contact, but I've received no response from the Broward office.
What is, I'm sorry, how do you spell your last name?
B-E-H-R.
Okay. Can you say your first name as well?
Ralph, yes.
Do you want to give us your email address and maybe Ms. F can get a copy and send it over?
Thank you.
What is it?
2 letters, RB@lawbear, LAWBEHR.com.
Okay. So he wants to toll the 48-hour rule to
Because
challenge.
if there's no probable cause finding, I don't believe they can hold her beyond 48 hours.
But if the judge signed an arrest warrant,
Then
the judge made it.
There's alternatives. I'll deal with that at that time. But at this point, I don't have the warrant because it's still under seal. As of 7 last night, the Broward clerk is still showing is under seal.
Probably won't unseal it until she arrives in Broward, but a judge obviously signed an arrest warrant finding probable cause and signed a no bond on it. So it looks like she's gonna have to wait until she gets to Broward to readdress her bond status. But Ms. F, isn't that under 907.041 any of these charges? Is it DUI?
I've already been in touch with the chief of traffic homicide in Broward County. They're requesting that she be held without bond, pending her transport.
If they're going to seek pretrial detention, they'll do that in Broward.
Under 907.041, she should be held no bond anyway, but she's entitled to a hearing within
48 hours.
Yeah.
That's why I'm the 48 hours, because she's in custody as of yesterday.
I'm happy to make sure Ms. F gets a copy of that arrest warrant to send to you. You can always pop in on Zoom in the afternoon if you have any questions.
I'll be back. If not, I'll assume Broward will expedite the removal from your jurisdiction.
I don't know. They usually come once a week. Usually the people don't have to wait that long. And I don't know if it makes special circumstances for any types of cases. I'm not aware of that.
It is special circumstances, a significant case.
Okay. Anyway, ma'am, sounds like you have a good attorney representing you. Listen to what he has to tell you. I'm resetting this case for May 8th to make sure she's been transported to Broward. If you have any other issues, please feel free to contact my office or pop in on Zoom and let us know.
I'm regular contact with your staff, and they're excellent.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, good day, ma'am.
Thank you.
Now the out-of-state warrants. The first case is Tyreskiss Brashwell. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Atlanta, Georgia. The warrant was issued on February 25th of 2025. The charge is felony carrying weapon in school safety zone. So there is no bond on this arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. So I know you live in Georgia and you got an arrest warrant from Georgia. It's from February of this year. So if you want to waive extradition, it's the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't get you within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Georgia. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days while that goes on, while they get the paperwork. So what would you like to do? Do you want to waive or contest extradition?
I want to sign away.
That's a smart choice to get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond, reset date will be May 8th. Make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Atlanta, Georgia.
Let's see.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, before it was Atlanta, I thought. Oh, Fulton County, yeah, Fulton County. Right, next is Daniel Cantarero.
Metro West, Spanish, please.
He's at Metro West 1. Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
Buenos días.
Morning.
So it looks like you're here because North Carolina needs an extension of time to pick you up.
You're from North Carolina. What again? I'm sorry, I missed that part, Judge. I'm sorry.
Extension of time. They need a few more days extra to pick him up.
Got it. Thank you, Josh. El estado de Carolina del Norte pidió una extensión de 2 días más para que lo vengan a recoger.
So instead of picking you up by May 1st, it looks like they need a 9-day or an 8-day extension. So they want to pick you up by May 9th.
Entonces, en lugar de venir a recogerlo para el 1 de mayo, pidieron una extensión de 8 días, lo vendrían a recoger para el 9 de mayo.
And so they would have a full 30 days to pick you up from when you waived extradition, which was on April 17th.
Entonces tendrían ellos todos los 30 días para venirlo a recoger para el proceso de exoneración de la extradición, desde el momento del arresto, que fue el 17 de abril.
I'm granting the request for extension of time. I'm resetting this case May 12th to make sure you have been picked up.
Entonces voy a conceder o otorgar esa petición para la extensión. Vamos a reprogramar el caso hasta el 12, ahí se cumplirían los 30 días para que lo vengan a recoger.
All right.
Okay.
I'm sorry about the delay, sir, but hopefully they'll come pick you up by the 9th. And on the 12th, we'll be able to quash the warrant if you've been picked up.
Lamento entonces que se hayan demorado, ya tendríamos hasta el 9, el 12 ya se invalidará la orden de arresto si no lo han venido a recoger.
Right, have a nice day, sir.
Que pase un buen día, señor.
Next case is SSSA. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
I have an arrest warrant from Fulton County, Georgia. The warrant was issued July 9th of 2024. The charge is failure to appear for fingerprintable charge for purchase of or possession or distribution or sale of marijuana. So they got an arrest warrant from Georgia with no bond. The warrant is from July 9th of 2024. So I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. I know you live in Georgia and you're on your way home probably because you got picked up at the airport. So even though that's the case, they still have the arrest warrant. So if you waive extradition, it's the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and get you. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other, that's called the waiver. The other choice is to contest the extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that said you are wanted in Georgia. And then a lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. And your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you'll be in our jail up to 90 days while that process takes place. So do you know what you would like to do? Do you want to waive or contest?
I don't want to sit here no 90 days.
I don't believe most people wait and get out of here quicker, but I need to hear you tell me what you want to do. It's your choice.
So which one? She said 30 days.
Waivers for 30 days. You want to do that one?
Yeah, I mean, I might as well.
That's a smart choice. Waiver, no bond, reset date will be May 8th to make sure you get picked up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. And also, they may decide they're not going to pick you up and just release you. If that happens, make sure you turn yourself in once you get there because you can get rearrested on the warrant, okay?
I definitely turn myself in with my.
All right, you have a nice day, sir. Thank you. Next, Douglas Pupo Reynaldo, a new case. Good morning, sir. You speak English? Speak English?
No.
Spanish?
Sir, you were arrested on a warrant from Indiana, and the warrant was issued May 9th of 2022.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por una orden de arresto de Indiana que había sido emitida el 9 de mayo del 2022.
The charge is failure to appear for fraud to a financial institution.
El cargo era no venir a comparecer a los cargos de fraude a una institución financiera.
There is no bond on the arrest warrant.
No existe derecho a fianza en esa orden de arresto.
I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition.
Necesito que usted me diga si quiere renunciar al derecho de extradición o refutar el derecho de extradición.
The waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail.
Si usted exonera el derecho de la extradición, es la manera más rápida de salir de la cárcel.
Indiana would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up, and if they don't get you within 30 days, you get released.
Porque el estado de Indiana tendría hasta 30 días para venir a recogerlo, y si no vienen a recogerlo dentro de ese tiempo, usted lo sueltan.
It's a local.
After your local case is closed.
Después de que se haya cerrado el caso de aquí del área local.
Was just checking. So, sir, you have a local case pending in Miami. Once that case is closed, Indiana would have 30 days to come pick you up if you choose to waive extradition.
Es que usted tiene un caso aquí pendiente también del área de Miami. Una vez ese caso haya cerrado, es ahí cuando Indiana tendría 30 días para venir a recogerlo, si es que usted quiere el caso de exonerar el proceso de la extradición.
Your other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Indiana.
El otro caso sería la otra opción, refutar el proceso de extradición, no estar refutando los cargos, simplemente el proceso de extradición. Ahí en ese caso, Indiana tendría hasta 90 días para venir a recogerlo.
And a lawyer would be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Si usted no tiene dinero para costearse un abogado, se le asignará uno en que ese abogado se pueda refutar la base jurídica para que ellos vengan a extraditarlo o a llevarse.
You'll be in our jail at least 90 days while that process takes place.
En ese caso, tendría que estar en la cárcel 90 días mientras sucede todo ese proceso.
So what do you want to do? Do you want to waive extradition, agree to be sent to Indiana after your Miami case is closed, or contest extradition and fight the warrant?
Entonces, ¿cuál de los dos prefiere? ¿Prefiere refutar el proceso de extradición de manera tal que lo manden a Indiana después de que se cierre el caso de acá, o quiere refutar la extradición?
El que más fácil sea y menos tiempo en la prisión.
The one that affords me the opportunity to spend the least amount of time here in jail.
I don't blame you. That's the quickest way out is to waive extradition. So is that what you want to do? Get out of here the quickest way?
La manera más fácil entonces es renunciar al proceso de extradición. Entonces, ¿me está diciendo que esa es la que usted quiere?
Si es la más fácil, sí.
If that's the easiest one, yes.
Thank you. So I'm going to set your case May 8th to find out the status of your Miami case.
Vamos a reagendar este caso para el 8 de mayo para ver en qué va el caso de Miami.
So please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Indiana.
Entonces, por favor, firme el papel que van a dar ahorita en la cárcel, que simplemente está diciendo que usted está de acuerdo en que se lo lleven, que lo transporten a Indiana.
Have a nice day.
Pase un buen día.
Next, Deshaun Crutchfield Quash, Alberto de la Cruz Martinez, and another new case. Good morning.
Spanish or English?
Timbo prefers Spanish too, but I can proceed in English too.
His parents are in court. Buenos dias. Good morning.
Oh, they're there?
Sus padres están aquí en la sala.
Qué bueno, qué bueno.
Okay,
Oh,
good
that's
morning, sir. So
Buenos días.
you were arrested on a warrant from the state of Georgia, and the warrant was issued on March 10th of 2025.
Usted fue arrestado por una orden de arresto del estado de Georgia. Esa orden fue emitida el 10 de marzo del 2025.
The charge is theft by deception and identity fraud.
El cargo implica hurto por decepción o por engaño y también robo de identidad.
So unfortunately, there's no bond on this warrant.
Lamentablemente, esta orden de arresto no conlleva fianza.
I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Necesito que usted me diga si quiere refutar el derecho a ser extraditado o aceptar la extradición.
A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. What was it? Georgia has up to 30 days to come here and pick you up.
La manera más fácil de salir, o más rápida, perdón, salir de la cárcel es aceptar la extradición, en el cual Georgia tendría hasta 30 días para venir a recogerlo.
They don't come pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
Si no vienen ellos a recogerlo de aquí a 30 días, a usted lo sueltan.
The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant.
La otra manera sería refutar la extradición. Eso significa que usted está refutando la orden de arresto.
You would then be held in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you over to Georgia.
En ese caso, tendrían que tenerlo aquí en la cárcel 90 días hasta que el gobernador firme una orden para que lo extraditen a Georgia.
So what do you want to do? Do you want to waive extradition and get out the quickest way, or contest extradition and fight the warrant?
Entonces, ¿cuál de las dos prefiere, aceptar el proceso de extradición o refutar la extradición?
Si es peor la tradición, 30 días, ¿cuánto duraría ya?
I'm sorry, the interpreter didn't catch it. Señor, hábleme claro. ¿Qué dijo, perdón?
Si espero los 30 días, ¿cuánto duraría ya en Georgia?
So if I wait for the 30 days, how long will I be in the state of Georgia?
You wait here 30 days for Georgia to come pick you up, and then it's up to Georgia to set a bond once you get there, or they can release you without a bond. It's their choice.
O sea, usted tendría que esperar aquí 30 días a que venga Georgia a recogerlo. Una vez usted llegue allá, depende de ellos. Si usted quiere, si le permiten pagar fianza o lo que ellos quieran allá, eso ya depende de ellos una vez llegue allá.
And once you get to Georgia, you should be appointed a lawyer if you cannot afford one who can explain what's going on, what the charges are about.
Una vez usted llegue a Georgia, si no tiene dinero para costearse un abogado, ya le asignarían un abogado para que le explique qué sería lo que más le conviene.
Ok, y le puedo explicar a ella lo que pasó o no, porque en verdad yo no hice nada de eso.
May I explain to you what happened? Because really, I didn't do anything. I mean, anything.
Okay, if you don't tell me what you want, no, you cannot explain. And if you don't tell me what you want to do, I'm going to pick, and you may not like what I pick.
Ok,
No,
que Georgia me busque a 30 días mejor.
Okay, so let's have Georgia come pick me up in 30 days then.
That's a smart choice. That's what most people do.
Esa es una elección inteligente, es lo que la mayoría de la gente hace.
So it's a waiver, no bond. I'm resetting your case in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. The reset date is May 8th.
Entonces queda reprogramado para 15 días, que sería el 8 de mayo, ya que este caso no conlleva fianza. 8 de mayo queda reprogramado el caso.
If the parents are here, you can tell the parents, they can always contact the lawyer in Georgia. It's, we can give them a copy of the paperwork, Coweta, Georgia, and see if they can go before a judge there to agree to let you post a bond, but you usually have to be in the state, physically in the state to get a bond.
Entonces le van a dar un papel allá para que pueda contactar a Georgia. Normalmente tendría que estar físicamente en el estado de Georgia para que le puedan presentar o aprobar fianza.
Okay.
Anyway, so reset May 8th, please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. Have a good day.
Entonces firme el papel de extradición que le van a dar en la cárcel, que pase un buen día.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Next is Alexis Dancy Quas, Adriana Butler. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
What's it? Yes. Hi, Miss Butler. Oh, we're here because it looks like Texas needs an extension of time. It must be a small county. I'm sorry, it looks like they need a lot, like till the 16th. That's a long time. Oh, man. All right, so unfortunately, they're entitled to an extension of time. The most they can hold you is 30 days. So you got picked up the 7th. I'm sorry, I saw you on the 18th. No, the 21st. You're asking for an extension to the 16th, which is pretty much like 30 days since you're in custody. I'm sorry. If they don't pick you up by the next court date, I'll release you, okay?
About May 6th or May 16th?
No, it's May 16th, unfortunately. I'm sorry about that. You never know, they may be able to come sooner. They got like 10 flights a day from Texas on American Airlines. I don't know what the issue is. It's usually it's a manpower issue when there's such a long delay. I'm sorry. So
Okay.
reset May 19th. The 16th is a Friday, so we're resetting it May 19th to make sure you're picked up. Actually, I'm gonna leave it the 16th. Make sure they're on their way, okay?
What's she gonna do? What?
I'm granting the extension, resetting it May 16th, which is that Friday, to make sure you're getting picked up. Otherwise, I'll tell them to release you that day. Okay, have a nice day, ma'am. That's it for the out-of-states. Thank you, Ms. Romas.
Thank you.
Now the in-state calendar, which
We have
fortunately
one more in-state, I mean, out-of-state.
you do.
They gave me one as a write-in. It's female Tiandra Burns.
Hi, Miss Burns. I don't know anything about it, but hopefully you'll give me the information.
I don't have a case number. I have a warrant number because it's a hold for the state of Colorado.
A hold for Colorado.
Yeah.
Do you have any information? That's it? You have a hold for
The
Colorado.
warrant number, I have the warrant number, which is 2025 000 147 XX0B. It says hold for Colorado, theft of 20,000 to 100,000, no bond. Please do not bond, do not release the subject.
When was she arrested?
She was arrested 2/28/25. She had 2 probation warrants. She closed her cases. She was sentenced and she closed her cases, but this is just a hold. The jail number is 25-127-628.
25-127-628. She don't have a case number.
No,
So she hasn't been booked on the warrant.
no, it's just a hold.
Huh? Well, you guys have to find out, is there a warrant in the system or it's just a hold? So I think what's going to happen, you're going to have to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition because you got an arrest warrant out of Colorado. So if you want to waive extradition, it's the quickest way out of this jail. Colorado would have up to 30 days to come and get you. If you want to contest extradition, you'll be here at least 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you to Colorado. My only issue is that they haven't provided me with a copy of the warrant, which is going to be done tomorrow. But if you tell me now what you want to do, you may be able to get a jump start on things to let Colorado know you're ready to go.
I'll waive it. I wasn't booked on it though. It wasn't there when I got booked though, Judge.
That's the problem. So they usually the officer, the deputies come in with a warrant.
It's been added since March the 19th.
That's terrible. Colorado's pretty quick. They got a lot of flights a day. Direct flights too. Put her on for tomorrow. Do you have it? I need it to be on for tomorrow. She gave you the warrant number. Do you need it again?
No, I just need the jail number.
The jail number is 25127628. And her, I'm sorry, please tell me your name again.
Tiandra Burns.
How do you spell your first name?
TIANDRA.
BURNS?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So they don't have anything here about this warrant. And if I don't get something tomorrow, she's not going to be held much longer.
Do you have information on West City, Colorado?
Do you know what's the county or what county it is in Colorado?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
No, correction.
It doesn't say, just says hold for the state of Colorado.
It could be a probation violation too. Were you on probation there in Colorado?
No, I was on probation here and I finished my time.
Well, did you ever live in Colorado?
No, ma'am.
Have you ever been arrested on this charge before?
No, ma'am.
Have you ever had your identity stolen?
That's what I was thinking, but I'm not sure because I've never been there.
We'll look into it. We'll see tomorrow. But she is saying she wants to waive it in case you do get a hold of them, and you better verify her identity too. But she's been locked up here. All right, we'll see what's going on, and I'll find out tomorrow, ma'am. Okay.
Okay, so I'll come back to see you tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, see you then. Thank you, Judge.
Tomorrow. I'm sorry about that.
Okay.
All right, now the in-state calendar. We're all eagerly awaiting to go. First case is Dierlis Ruiz. Mr. Ruiz, is he at TGK?
TGK.
Good morning.
Spanish, please.
Thank you. You were arrested on a warrant from Sarasota County, Florida. The warrant was issued May 2nd of 2024.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Sarasota en Florida. Eso se emitió el 2 de mayo del 2024.
It's an arrest warrant for no driver's license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Es una orden de arresto por no tener licencia válida para conducir. Voy a asignar el abogado oficio para que lo represente.
There is a $1,000 bond on your warrant.
Hay una fianza una orden de arresto de $1,000 en
So
su.
if you post the $1,000 bond at the jail you're at, you can get out of jail. But if you don't have any money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Sarasota County to come pick you up.
Entonces puede pagar fianza de $1,000, pero si no tiene para pagar la fianza, puede esperar 15 días hasta que venga a Sarasota a recogerlo.
All right. Have an reset date is May 8th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported.
Entonces la fecha queda programada para el 8 de mayo, bien sea de aquí a que usted o haya pagado fianza o que se lo hayan llevado.
Have a nice day.
Haz un buen día.
No entendí lo que me dicen.
I didn't understand any of that.
Do you understand that you got an arrest warrant?
Yo lo que
Listen,
quiero saber es...
¿Usted entiende?
Sí,
You
sí.
got the arrest
Yo lo que-
warrant. We're going to both talk at the same time. You
Sí,
have an
no-
arrest warrant from Sarasota County with a $1,000 bond for no driver's license. Do you understand that?
No podemos hablar los dos al mismo tiempo. Comencemos por ahí. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Sarasota por no haber tenido una licencia para conducir. ¿Entiende eso?
Sí, pero...
Yes.
$1,000. Hire a bondsman, pay $1,000 and get out of jail.
Si usted contrata a un fiancista, puede pagar $1,000 para que salga de la cárcel.
If you don't have money for a bond, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Sarasota County to come pick you up.
Si no tiene dinero para pagar fianza, puede esperar hasta 15 días a que venga el condado de Sarasota a recogerlo.
And that's so you can go see a judge in Sarasota County about this no driver's license charge.
Es para que vaya a comparecer ante un juez en el condado de Sarasota en referencia a este cargo de no tener licencia válida para conducir.
You understand that?
¿Entiende eso?
Sí, entiendo. Lo que no entiendo es por qué hasta ahora es que me están poniendo esa orden de arresto, porque yo pagué todo lo que me habían puesto. De
Yes,
hecho,
I
yo
understand,
presenté a
but
dos cortes.
what I don't understand is why they have this bench warrant against me when I already had to pay. Actually, I went to 2 separate courts.
También tengo pruebas de que yo cerré esa corte en Sarasota.
And I
Como
also have
también
proof
cerré
that
la
I
de
closed,
Broward.
I also have a proof that I closed that case in Sarasota.
So you have an open warrant, maybe it's a different case, it goes back to 2022.
Bueno,
The warrant is 2022.
es posible que tenga otra orden de arresto, otro caso pendiente desde el 2022.
The case is from 2022. The warrant was issued May 2nd of 2024.
La orden de arresto viene del el caso viene del 2022, la orden de arresto se le emitió en el 2024.
So the judge in Sarasota County can explain everything because I don't have all your paperwork before me.
Yo no tengo ante mí todos esos papeles, el juez de Sarasota le podrá explicar eso mejor.
Ok, entonces para poderme ir hoy de aquí tengo que pagar los $1,000.
Okay, so in order for me to get out of here today, I have to pay $1,000 then.
That is correct. And if you do pay the money to get out of jail, make sure you keep all future court dates in Sarasota County so they don't issue another warrant for you.
Así es, y si sale de la cárcel, entonces asegúrese de que se mantiene el día con todas las cortes o citas que tenga que ir allá para que no le emitan otra orden de arresto.
Ok, eso tendría que llamar porque yo hace más de 2 años yo no vivo aquí en Florida.
Okay, so I'll have to figure something out because it's been over 2 years that I don't
Ahora
live
me
here. Since I
salen
don't
con
live
eso
here.
porque ellos de retorno, yo vengo viajando aquí a Florida porque tengo mi familia también.
I've
En
been traveling to
diciembre viajé
Florida.
a Cuba.
I've been traveling to Florida because I have my family here too.
All right, have a nice day. Thank you.
Bueno, que pase un buen día. Que pase un buen día.
Next case is Kyle Murphy. Is Mr. Murphy here? TGK? Mr. Murphy. Good morning. Mr.
Morning, Your Honor.
You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued January 30th of 2024 for felony violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is May 8th to make sure you are transported. Broward, they usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
All right, now we have James Williamson. He's over on Zoom at Metro West 2. Good morning, Mr. Williamson.
Good morning.
You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County. The warrant was issued December 13th of 2024. Charge is failure to appear, loitering, or prowling. $75,000 bond. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Actually, it's 2 counts. Loitering and prowling is $25,000. Possession of burglary tools is $50,000. For total bond is $75,000. So if you don't have money to post a $75,000 bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to come pick you up. The reset date is May 8th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Next is Eddie Ramsey, Metro West 3. Good morning, Mr. Ramsey. You have a
Good
warrant
morning.
from Broward County. It was issued February 14th of 2025. It says felony warrant, count 1, throwing a deadly missile into an occupied dwelling, no bond. Count 2, domestic battery, no bond. Count 3, simple battery, says $500, and petty theft $500. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. They also have another warrant from Broward. Is that the same thing, or is it just?
No, they're 2 different ones, issued 2 different dates.
You have another warrant from Broward from March 20th, 2025 for throwing a deadly missile into an occupied building and grand theft, no bond. So basically you got no bond. Broward has up to 15 days to pick you up. The reset date is May 8th to make sure you are transported, and hopefully you go sooner because they usually come once a week. All right.
Mr. Ramsey, do you have money for a bond?
Say it again?
Do you have money to pay a bond?
No, ma'am.
No? Okay, thank you.
So you should hopefully go sometime this week or next week. The reset date is May 8th. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, next case is Jonas Palacios. He's at Metro West 4. Good morning. Do you speak English, Mr. Palacios?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It says hold, actually. It's not a warrant. It says hold for felony violation of probation. So I guess you got a probation hold. They have to issue a warrant in order for us to get you transported
I have
over
a
there.
fugitive warrant number attached then from Mr. Palacios.
Okay, I think it's fine, Judge.
You have a warrant number? Oh, okay. I thought it was a hold.
I haven't been on probation since 2023.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
I know you got to go through the judge there. They did a violation of probation. A warrant's been issued, so I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. And Broward has up to 15 days to pick you up. The reset date is May 8th to make sure you are transported. Broward County usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long, sir. All right, good luck to you.
So, can you tell me what the violation was for?
I don't know the underlying violation. I just have violation of probation. It looks like it just says violation of probation. I don't know anything about it. Once you get there, they'll explain it to you, sir.
Thank you.
Next, we have Luis Blanco Gomez. Mr. Gomez is at Metro West 5. English?
I prefer in Spanish.
Okay. Good morning,
Thank you.
sir. You have an arrest warrant from Hillsborough County, Florida. The warrant was issued March 24th of 2025.
Señor, buenos días. Usted tiene una orden del condado Hillsborough del 24 de marzo del 2025.
The charge is failure to appear for petty theft, and your bond is $500.
El cargo es por no venir a comparecer por un cargo de hurto menor. La multa son $500.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So if you're able to pay a $500 bond, please do so at the TGK jail. And if you don't have money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Hillsborough County to pick you up.
Entonces puede pagar la fianza de $500 ahí en la cárcel TGK. Si no tiene el dinero, tendría que esperar hasta 15 días para que tenga el condado Hillsborough para venir a recogerlo.
Your case is reset here May 8th to make sure you are either posted a bond or were picked up.
Entonces vamos a reprogramar el caso para el 8 de mayo, bien sea para que usted haya pagado la fianza o que hayan venido a recogerlo.
No importa que yo haya estado preso en Hillsborough 4 días.
So it doesn't matter if I've already been in jail in Hillsborough for 4 days.
No, they got a warrant for you, so you got to go pay the bond or wait to get transported there, sir. I don't have any say over it.
No, señor, yo no tengo nada que decir al respecto porque usted lo recogieron por una orden de arresto que tenían. Tiene que esperar a que o pague la fianza o que vengan a recoger.
Ok, muchas gracias, señoría.
Okay, well, thank you very much then.
Thank you. Okay. Next case is Jan Balcero Gutierrez. Good morning. English or Spanish?
Spanish, please.
Got it.
What? Good morning, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from Martin County, Florida. The warrant was issued February 25th of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Martin en la Florida. Esa orden se metió el 25 de febrero del 2025.
The charge is for grand theft, a second-degree felony. It says $40,000 bond.
El cargo es por hurto mayor, es un delito grave en segundo grado. La fianza serían $40,000.
And no contact with the victim either in person, and by mail, email, fax, phone, or through third parties.
Y tampoco puede acercarse a la presunta víctima ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por fax, ni por email, ni de ninguna manera.
And stay at least 50 feet away from the victim in any public place except court.
Y tiene que permanecer alejado de la víctima a no menos de 50 pies en cualquier lugar público, excepto a menos que estén en un juzgado en la corte.
I think they meant and stay 500 feet away from the victim's residence or place of employment.
Creo que lo que quisieron decir en realidad fue 500 pies de donde la víctima vive o trabaja.
So it looks like they agreed to a bond of $40,000. They were waiting for the first appearance hearing today.
Pareciera que entonces usted estuvo de acuerdo con una fianza de $40,000. Estaban esperando a la audiencia de primera comparecencia.
You know, you have 40,000 because I have no bond.
It says no bond, but if you read it, it says bond when he comes to court.
Ustedes están ahorita definiendo si hay fianza o no fianza.
Okay, so you're setting it at 40,000?
Yeah, 40,000 with the stay away order from the victim. The only problem is I don't know the victim's name, and I think that should be a requirement to read.
Parte de lo que la situación es que no aparece el nombre de la presunta víctima que debería aparecer ahí.
So, Miss, you want me to reset it for the afternoon for you to get the victim's name, Miss Corey?
Yes, please.
Entonces lo van a reprogramar para la tarde de aquí a que consigan el nombre de la víctima.
Have $40,000 to post the bond before we go through all this.
Entonces, $40,000 de fianza para pagar.
And if not, you can always ask them to lower it, Ms. Fleury.
Igual siempre puede pedirles que le bajen la fianza.
Ms. Corey, do you want me to reset it?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, thank you. All right, next. Is that it? That's it. Okay,
Thank you.
regular calendar now. First case on page 10, Gregory Yurdy. Is his attorney here still? Mr. Chukuma? On Zoom so I can promote you. There he is. I got it.
Good morning, Judge. How are you, Judge? On behalf of Gregory.
How are you?
Oh, well, Judge.
1 second. Okay.
It appears that there are 4 new cases, Judge.
Yeah, I know. We were here yesterday. You weren't, so we reset it for you today. He's charged with theft and burglaries. We found probable cause yesterday for 4 counts, for 4 cases where he's charged with grand theft. And he's charged with burglary to an occupied structure, but it's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied structure. But I'm not sure if he's stealing. He enters once to take 4 different cars. Probably I should split the bonds on those. State?
Let me look.
Okay. Anyway, I guess I read the stay away order, but I didn't tell him the name of the place. It's called the Satai Hotel. Stay away from the Satai Hotel or condominium at 2001 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida.
And Judge, did you already set bond amounts for the new charges?
No, sir, we waited for you. Do you want to have any legal argument you'd like to make?
No, Judge, we're not contesting PC at this time, but we'd ask that the court set bond on each of the first-degree grand thefts to $5,000 each count, and then for the burglaries, $2,500 each count for a total of $30,000, Judge.
Why would I do that? He stole somebody's 2023 Mercedes-Benz wagon valued at $220,000. He stole the keys to it, and then I guess the car was stolen. Somebody Lamborghini for $280,000. I know there's a Rolls Royce in here too. The Rolls Royce Ghost, $360,000.
And that's correct, Judge. I spoke with
Ferrari. Let's not forget the Ferrari, $325,000. I know they're all from July of last year. Go ahead.
I spoke with his girlfriend, who would be the one posting the bond, and after speaking with her, that's the amount that she would be able to afford, Judge. So that's why we requested that amount.
He has a bunch of other cases, but I don't believe there should be a hold. He came in with so
That's
many
correct, Judge.
cases.
He has 2 other cases. The other cases were dropped. He only has 2 current cases right now, and those are case numbers F2424311A and F2426083B. These new charges predated those cases, so his pretrial release shouldn't have been revoked on that case. He was originally placed on pretrial release level 3. We'd also ask the court to reinstate his pretrial as well, being that these cases predated.
What's pretrial release level 3? Are you talking about
House arrest level 2, Judge.
House arrest level 3.
Well, he said pretrial release.
I'm sorry, Judge, in Broward we call it PTR, but it's level 3.
Oh, okay. Just corrections. There's no hold on F2426083 B and F2424311A. State
Yeah,
Judge,
he was on house arrest and was rearrested on these cases. So now if there's no hold, he's not gonna be going back to house arrest anymore?
oh, he should be. So that's, I don't know what was ordered for house arrest.
He would just be placed back on the original, whatever he was on.
And I don't have the magic globe to tell me what it was. And if somebody can tell me, I'm happy to do it, but I don't know the conditions. On F24.
Can I just respond really quick to one? Your Honor said 1 burglary, but I think that it's all the same day, but 2 different times.
I thought it was 1 time, so it's 2 times?
I think so. So if I'm looking at the case ending in 7-4, it talks about 201. AM. Let's see.
Ashley, you run this F24-26083B to see what's the level house arrest and then,
Judge, it's level 3 with a curfew imposed from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
thank you. Not that I don't believe you, but I confirm with the clerk.
Let me just double check. There's maybe 2 entries. Let me look.
And then Nebia, okay. Say it again?
All right, it may be, because if you look at the time of the incidents, in some of the A forms, it says 2 a.m. And then in some of them, it says 5:47.
Okay, so I'll split it on 2 and 2. How's that?
That's fine, Judge. And the state's requesting no less than standard bond with a house arrest and a nebia.
Do you know if the people got their vehicles back? Miss F?
I have no clue, Judge.
Until I find out if the people got their vehicles back, he's getting a nebia. Because his cars are worth a lot of money. I want to make sure the money used for the bond is from a legitimate source of funds. So do you want to check with somebody in your office who's handling it? So you don't know who it is?
Judge, I don't know it, who it is, but regardless if he sold the cars, he would have had the money.
All right, well, reinstate house arrest. Reinstate house arrest for F24-26083B and F24-24311A.
Yana, is the bond still good for those 2 cases?
Yes, reinstate bond plus house arrest on those cases. So I don't know why the lower his bond to $5,000 for stealing such expensive vehicles. If anything, it should be raised a lot more. He had all these other cases coming in as well. Like only 2 are pending, which is interesting because he had so many. There were no action. So I guess I should just give him the benefit of the doubt and just do a bond that he's requesting.
Judge, you're honest at no less than the standard. I don't see any reason to reduce it.
Well, you know, if you look at everything that I saw it most of his other cases too, he came in on a whole slew of other cases and I set bonds on those. And I don't know if I think he was locked up in jail for a while on them as well. And they had no action. So many of these cases where he was charged with grand theft.
But Judge, the evidence on these cases seems pretty strong. There's surveillance video.
Oh, okay.
Again, Judge, I haven't reviewed that. Our request was more so with the ability of his girlfriend to pay and what she would be able to afford, which is why we requested that specific amount of a total bond of 30,000, Judge.
Does he work?
Mr. Yerti, are you working right now?
No, ma'am.
That's why his girlfriend's in fact paying, Judge. He doesn't have any money.
So Judge, it's cell sites, surveillance, and also video from when the car was rented, I believe.
Oh, only no action, 1 count? No, but I'm looking at this. They have all these other cases. Here it says no actions. F24-25702, F24-25706, F24-26035. So those were no actions. Yeah, a few others no action. They're transferred.
I just pulled one of them. It's a different location. It wasn't at the Satai.
Oh, he was going all over town with his friends doing this. I remember from a few months ago. All right, this is what
Those
I'm.
were City of Miami cases, I think.
Oh, okay. F25-8175, count 1 grand theft, a first-degree felony. There's probable cause for that charge. I'll set the bond at $10,000. Count 2, burglary to the unoccupied structure. That will be $1,500. That's for stealing the keys from the valet room. On the other case, oh, and that's a plus house arrest. With a GPS monitor, it'll be level 3 house arrest with the curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. No nebia.
It's overstate's objection, Judge. He has millions of dollars worth of cars.
Excuse me, but your officer did not request it when they signed this arrest affidavit. They didn't check the box. So if they weren't concerned to check the box, I'm not going to impose it, given that this happened last year, July.
It's overstate's objection.
Noted. On F25-8177, count 1 burglary I'm sorry, count one is grand theft. That will be a $10,000 bond, and count two, a burglary to the unoccupied structure. That will be $1,000. That's plus house arrest. Level 3 and curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. And I said, stay away from that Satai Hotel or condominiums at 2001 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. Then F258174, grand theft, count one will be a $10,000 bond. Count two, burglary of the unoccupied structure. I'm setting it at $1,000 plus house arrest. Level 3. Curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. And also reinstating house arrest, all cases, reinstating house arrest on his open cases, plus bond.
You know, he doesn't have to post the bond again on the other cases. They're
Oh,
good. Okay.
I'm reinstating it. And there's no nebia, because none was asked for here.
Wait,
On
the state requested the nebia.
What?
It's the state who is requesting the nebia.
I understand. And I'm not granting it. How's that? Based on the fact that he had all those other cases that I set high bonds for him on those, and a lot of them got no action. On this case, and I know you said the evidence is different here. F258176, count one, grand theft will be $10,000. Count two, burglary of the unoccupied structure is $1,000. And yes, I know I said it a little lower. And that's plus house arrest. Level 3. Curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Okay, anything else, counsel?
Nothing further. Thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
Yes. Okay. Out of turns for collections. My favorite part of the morning.
Oh, Judge, there was a couple of people putting inappropriate comments in the chat. I removed them. I think they're Zoom bombers. Judge.
We got the Zoom bombers back. Isn't that nice? So I'm going to shut down the chat room. That's what I'm going to do. You want to shut it down? Or you want me to do it?
I think it's where you remove the people who are
I just
causing.
removed the two people who are making inappropriate.
Okay, thank you.
I'm assuming it's the same one because it's.
All I can tell you, I spoke to Judge Cardone yesterday, and she told me some of her experiences with Zoom bombing. As long as we don't get that, I said, you guys got to watch it. All right, Diamond Brown on page 2. Good morning, Ms. Brown. You were arrested for battery on a person 65 or older and strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from Christopher Markham, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. She has priors, no actions. All right, count one. Battery on a person 65 or older, there's probable cause for that. And it's, I'll set that bond at $2,500. Count two, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery, and that will be $5,000. Have a nice day.
So judges, an attorney raising their hand, don't promote.
Oh.
Unless they write something in the chat and indicate what case they're here for.
You need to also type in your bar number as well. Okay, so next case, Harold Schlong, page 4. He's out on bond. Hold for F-25-5191. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of drug paraphernalia, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess he had a fixed blade and he's a convicted felon. Is that what it is?
Yes.
Okay. So there's probable cause for the charges. Count one, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count two, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. What do you want me to set that up?
5,000 is okay since it was an
$5,000, count two. Count three, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Broderick Jordan, page 5.
There's an issue on this one. I don't know if Ms. Corey wants to waive it.
For pretrial or TAP?
Yeah.
Sure. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I guess the issue is I didn't say it was cocaine, 6 white rocks of an unknown substance. I'm happy to give you the pretrial services if you got a place to stay, in lieu of waiving the argument challenging probable cause to get you out quickly.
Yes, Judge, that's fine.
He's a signal 150. I'd have to do TAP.
It's negotiated though, Judge, if you want to do it.
I can go to him at the pretrial.
Okay, we'll do that. Thank you, Judge.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day. Next is Rashad Nicola, page 6. I'm Mr. Nicola. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a firearm and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We'll be invoking Mr. Nicola's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Okay. All right, so there's probable cause for the charges. Count one, grand theft of the firearm is $2,500. Count two.
Looks like the same item.
Plus the barrel.
Gun in the barrel.
With the barrel?
It says 2 different serial numbers.
I guess they put the gun together with stolen guns. But is he eligible?
Okay.
Okay, pretrial services, alternate bond. Count one is $2,500 and count two is $500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Pedro Cabrera Fiallo, page 7. We have so many attorneys today. Unfortunately, I'm not calling any out of turn. Just type the name of the case you're here for and we'll see if we can get to you.
Mr. Cabrera is present. He speaks English and Spanish.
Counsel, but I mean, which one would the defendant like to use? I mean,
English?
Spanish?
English is fine.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, possession of crack cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you're on probation. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for case F24249998. So I need a review for probable cause.
Your Honor, I also have F245841.
5841, there's also a hold for that as well. Thank you. All right, so there's probable cause for the charges. Count one, fleeing and eluding a police officer is a $2,500 bond. Count two, possession of a controlled substance, cocaine, its resident, I think it'd be a crack cocaine, its residue, that will be $1,000. And count three, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And you'll see Judge Dean tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Linnell Cruz, page 8.
Present, speak English.
Sir, you were arrested for grand theft. It's charges of first-degree felony. Also, fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
No value.
It's grand theft. You should have been charged with high rate of speed, a second-degree felony. He's fleeing at a high rate of speed. But there's probable cause for grand theft of a vehicle. That's a I'll leave it at $2,500. He's 18. And count one is the grand theft. That's $2,500. Count two, fleeing and eluding a police officer at a high rate of speed, a second-degree felony will be, I'll set it at $2,500. Have a nice day. Did he have juvenile priors?
Judge. He also has an address from Newport, Florida.
Northport.
Northport, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Judge, Mr. Cruz lives here in North Miami. Would Your Honor consider house arrest as an alternate? He doesn't think he has funds to fund.
I think you could spend a few nights in jail and see what it's like. Nah. House arrest with a GPS monitor.
Do you want to do level 2?
No. Alternate bond, 2,500 count one and 2,500 count two. I think he got a ticket for a reckless driving as well.
It's overstates objection.
And he had somebody else in the car. You know, driving reckless, you could have killed somebody or killed yourself. It's really it's a privilege to drive. It's not a right, and it's a big responsibility. You know, you're a young man. You got to chill out and drive slower. Okay. I take it from somebody who's old and still drives fast and has to drive slower. It's very dangerous to drive fast. So and when you see the police, you got to stop, because look what happens because you didn't stop. You would have maybe just got a ticket. Now you got felony, and if they charge it as a high rate of speed, it's a second-degree felony, and I think it's punishable by up to 10 years in prison. So do you work or go to school?
He's in school, Judge.
What?
He graduates soon, and he needs to have surgery soon, Judge.
I'll give him pretrial services. You got my warning today, and I know you wanted house arrest. I'll give him pretrial. Get out for free. Listen.
Overstates objection. He fled from the police in a stolen car at a high rate of speed, almost colliding with civilians.
And he has.
Also, we don't know how long he's been in South Florida because he's got that other address.
How long have you lived in Florida or in Miami?
South Florida, Miami specifically.
He's lived in South Florida all his life.
Then that doesn't make sense because I see mailing addresses in Newport, Florida. The officers also put an address on.
He was only out of town for 1 month, Judge.
How long? What school do you go to? What is that? Like a
alternative school.
Alternative
So I could graduate faster.
Okay, I'm giving you a chance. I'll give you pretrial, but be mindful. You pick up a new charge for anything else, you're going to be locked up in jail until the trial. So hopefully you stay out of trouble, go to your graduation and graduate high school. Okay. Have a nice day. Next case is Makita Petrov. Page 9. Mr. Withers, I'm happy to promote you after you type the name of the case you're here for.
Mr. Petrov is present. He's
Morning, Mr. Petrov. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's in Colorado and wants to get his car from the tow place without paying. Is that what it is? Without looking at it, I can see it's a towing issue. How long have you lived in Miami?
Since December, Judge.
What?
Since December?
Oh, that's not too long. So am I reading this right? He's an employee of a restaurant that was allowed to park there and they towed his car anyway? Is that what it says? I don't know.
It seems like, Judge.
Got some bad luck. Because then it fled and had caused a hit and run. Right? That's what it said. No, let's see this here. This is from April 18th. So then I guess the manager.
So just in terms of the restaurant, so that happens on April 18th. So then they go to the location where the car was towed, and that's how they find the car and connect it to him.
Got it. The probable cause for burglary, yeah, to go get his car back, which he probably shouldn't have had towed to begin with. Sir, stay away from Tremont Towing at 1747 Bay Drive in Miami Beach, Florida, unless you have legitimate business there, okay? All right. Does he have priors anywhere?
Nothing I'm aware of, but again, he's only been in Miami since December.
Okay, I'll set a bond of $1,000. Have a good day. Our attorney's not here because I found he's located in Sugar Pine Run, Ovidio, Florida.
I think Miss Coy may have removed him.
Oh, okay.
But it does sound very lawyerly. Geoffrey D. Withers, Esquire.
I looked it up on the bar site. And let's see if he gave me the right bar. Oh, he gave me the right bar number too. I should call him up and see if that's really him. You want me to?
No.
No, it's not.
He keeps saying he's here for this case, but he doesn't state the name of the person, and then
Yeah.
they're indicating that's not his lawyer, so.
Let's see what he practices. Let me do a Google search and see what he practices. We'll see. We got to have some fun here. Little distraction. Sorry, Tony. Mortgage, banking, law, real property, and commercial law cases. I think you should have next time pick somebody who practices criminal court. It's more believable in the criminal court. Anyway, next. Page 1. Daniela Raymond.
She'll need the Spanish interpreter, please. Spanish?
Sí, español.
Present.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 1 count of aggravated child abuse, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señora. Usted enfrenta cargos por abuso infantil con agravantes. Voy a asignar la oficina de abogados de oficio para que la represente.
Does she want Spanish or Creole?
Spanish. Spanish. Spanish.
All right, so public defender's office is appointed. It is aggravated child abuse. There's probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de abuso infantil con agravantes.
You are ordered to stay away from your son, whose initials are JD.
Se le prohíbe tener contacto con su hijo, cuyas iniciales son JD.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No podrá tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni a través de medios electrónicos, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ni tampoco a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of his home and school at all times.
Y en todo momento tendrá que mantenerse alejada por lo menos a 500 pies de donde él vive, trabaja o estudia.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No podrá ejercer ninguna actividad delictiva, tampoco podrá aportar o consumir ningún tipo de drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco podrá comprar, portar o usar ningún tipo de armas de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Cualquier arma que usted tenga o permiso para portar armas tendrá que entregarlo a la estación de policía más cercano y tendrá que radicar ante la corte el recibo que le den allí.
Ma'am, does the father live in the same home as you, the child's father?
Señora, ¿el padre del menor vive en la misma casa o del hijo, de la misma casa donde vive usted?
Vivimos juntos porque es sus hijos.
We live together because those are his children.
Okay, so you cannot live in the same home as the child while this case is pending. So,
bueno, mientras este caso está pendiente, usted no podrá vivir en la misma casa donde vive el hijo.
So you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Así que una vez usted haya sido excarcelada, podrá regresar una sola vez dentro del lapso de 48 horas.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Tiene que ir acompañada solamente de un oficial de policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork and work tools.
Y es solamente para que vaya a recoger sus artículos, sus medicinas, su ropa, sus pertenencias, herramientas de trabajo, documentos.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si se queda allá, la van a arrestar.
And in the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case.
Veo que hay un caso también en la Corte de Dependencia de Menores que tiene que ver con los mismos hechos que sucedieron en este caso.
And any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order.
Cualquier orden que sea presentada por el juez de la Corte de Menores va a suplantar o a reemplazar la orden, perdón, que presenta este despacho.
So since there is probable cause for aggravated child abuse, state you filed a motion for pretrial detention.
Entonces, dado que hay casos que el caso tiene que ver con agresión física a menores con agravantes, la juez le pregunta a la fiscal si quiere que le impongan una una detención preventiva. La fiscal responde que sí.
It's a second degree felony.
Es un delito mayor en segundo grado.
It was booked under the wrong subsection. Aggravated child abuse is a first.
De hecho, el cargo de agresión física con agravantes es un cargo en primer grado.
If your honor looks, there's that /90, and that may indicate a statutory change. So it was booked as if this occurred prior to 1990, which it didn't.
Sí, un error de oficina que están arreglando.
Probable cause for aggravated child abuse causing great bodily injury.
Entonces dice la juez, hallo que hay motivo fundado para abuso infantil con agravantes ocasionando gran daño corporal.
Judge, I would ask that you deny the state's motion and set a bond for Ms. Raymond.
La defensa dice, señoría, yo quisiera que usted denegara al petitorio de la fiscalía y más bien que le imponga una fianza.
I'm not doing that. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding her with no bond.
No lo voy a hacer, dice la juez, voy a conceder la petición de la fiscalía en la cual se le impondrá una detención preventiva y se le prohíbe o no se le dará derecho a fianza.
She's going to see the division judge tomorrow, and that judge can decide whether or not she can be released pending the motion or arraignment or trial.
Entonces, esa decisión la tomará el juez correspondiente a esa división el día de mañana, dependiendo de si se irá a presentar o a conceder la fianza o no. Eso se lo dejaremos al juez de mañana.
Good day, ma'am.
Pase un buen día, señora.
Next case is Anisha Charlotte, page 1.
Judge, corrections wants to take 41 and 42 out of turn real quick so they can get on the bus to go back. They are on page 12, Xavier Glass.
Right,
and the next one's Villavicencio Hernandez.
So I need Xavier Glass on page 12. He has 2 cases. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How you doing, ma'am?
Hey, how you doing, sir? You got arrested for 2 cases. One's from March 18th. It's an added charge, retail theft with a prior conviction. And then a case from March 20th, retail theft prior conviction, retail theft with a prior conviction and attempting to use an anti-shoplifting device. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm ordering that you stay away from the Target store at 249 Northwest 6th Street in Miami, Florida, as well as the Target store at Midtown 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to those Target stores and you must stay away from them, sir. So in 25-8202, please take some video game consoles, PlayStation, and cameras. Values over $1,000. So I think the property is retail theft. The bond is $2,500 on this case. And the other case, F25-8201, it's also the value's over almost $1,800, $1,779. Probable cause for retail theft, count 1, and he's tampering with the device. I'll do $1,000, count 2. Have a nice day, sir.
What was count 1, Your Honor?
1 is $2,500 and count 2 is $1,000. Next, I need Yadir Villavicencio Hernandez, page 13.
Please.
Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Está enfrente del cargo de agresión física de un recluso a otro. Voy a asignar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Victim's first name is Willie.
El nombre de la víctima es Willie.
So there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo. La fianza son $2,500. Que pase un buen día.
Okay. Next, we have, anything else out of turn, or can I go back to page one?
Corrections on Mr. Villavicencio Hernandez. What did he get on his misdemeanors?
La defensa le pregunta al departamento carcelario qué tiene en cuanto a los delitos menores.
It was bond plus house arrest.
Era fianza más arresto domiciliario.
Is he no bond on 1395?
No tiene, se pregunta si no tiene fianza en el caso que termina en 1395.
What is 1395? I don't have that case.
Okay, because he had an open case, it's fine.
Oh, he has a hold for that case.
Yeah.
Here's a whole.
Sí, para ese otro caso tiene una orden de retención.
Thank you.
Okay. Next is Anisha Charlotte. Page one.
The bond out?
Thank you. Yanesi McElroy.
Bond out?
Bond out.
Bond out?
Yes.
Thank you. Tracy Rizzo. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is she eligible for?
So the defendant's got an open misdemeanor and she's got convictions from late February, convictions from last year.
Petty theft, two of them from February 27. The other convictions for grand theft from July of last year. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 1177 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Shall she's stealing a few deodorants. You only need one. It looks like she's selling them. There's probable cause for petty theft.
The convictions are listed on the second page.
Oh, petty theft for
yeah.
convictions.
I'd ask for a pretrial judge.
Should I giving her pre-trial? She'll qualify. Maybe a tab will take her. Would you actually have an address?
Yes,
You have
Judge.
an address?
Yes.
Tap alternate bond, it's $2,500. Have a nice day. Stay away from that CVS.
It is overstates objections.
What's she didn't give it the address, there's no address on here. What's your address, ma'am?
It's 1398 Southwest First Street, apartment 906, Miami, Florida, 33135.
Okay. 331 what?
35.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Christine Jenkins, page 2. Good morning, Ms. Jenkins. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of a counterfeit payment instrument and false statements to a financial institution. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
She may qualify for pretrial.
Pretrial want to take her? Okay, you're looking for business. Okay, she's trying to deposit a fraudulent check. Somebody said they give her $100 to do so. All right, pretrial services alternate bonds. It's $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2. Have a nice day. Tamika Boudoir, page 2. Good morning, Ms. Boudoir. You were arrested for interference with custody by a parent, false imprisonment of a child under 13, burglary to an occupied conveyance, violation of a domestic violence injunction, and petty theft. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. A little lacking in details. Number one, it doesn't say she's the parent. Number two, although she did interfere with custody, whoever she is, her relation is with the child. Doesn't give the age of the child, but he was on a school bus, so we can sort of assume it's a child.
This is juvenile victim.
And it talks about an injunction. Who has the injunction? The father has the injunction against her, or is there one by the child? That's not clear.
It says the victim has full custody of the.
But who has, that's not, it's vague. A permanent injunction in place is vague. Burglary for opening the door to take the child, or I guess what you took the child's, he had the belongings of the child, or he took somebody's cell phone and school issued laptop. Oh, that's from victim one, I guess the school bus driver, or transportation driver. Or no, victim one is the child and victim two is the father. All right. Until you want me to reset it? Because I don't have any information about who has the injunction against whom.
It does say I can bring the officer in.
Yeah, or call him up. Who has the injunction? Is it dad or is there one on behalf of the child? That's the question. So ma'am, in the meantime, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are AS and LS. No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media. Or why am I doing this? Stay away from the father. He's not the, yeah, I guess
He's the victim because the child was taken.
I agree. Stay away from the father, AS, and the child, LS, and no contact with them either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48, I'm sorry, not to the residence. You can, in the event, forget that one, that doesn't apply. In the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you want Mrs. Bond, what this PC for? Ms.
Sorry, Judge, I didn't realize I was on mute. If you want to could pass the case, please.
Okay, let me pass the case to see if the officer can come in to give testimony regarding this injunction, who the injunction's against. Dado Arogo? So,
English is fine.
thank you. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It's a pipe with residue. That being said, the defendant's got a 90-day sentence from last month.
Not violent.
I would ask for TAC.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the parking lot at 1119 Southwest First Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that parking lot. You have to stay out of there. Do you understand? Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, tap alternate bond. Count one be $1,000. It's residue. Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500, and trespass after warning is $500. You have to come back to court for your arraignment. Miss Ashley, did you get a 30-day date? You're the expert at getting it quicker than me. May 23rd at 9 a.m., courtroom 2-8. Have a nice day. Next is Benjamin Alvarez. Not the attorney, I know.
Mr. Alvarez, present speaks English.
Good morning, Mr. Alvarez. You were arrested for offenses against computer users. Then it says by an unauthorized alien. I don't think that's the correct charge. Just the offenses against computer user, grand theft, resisting an officer without violence, sexual cyber harassment. And sir, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. It goes back to July of last year. So I just have one question. What's the grand theft for taking her
The
phone?
grand theft was the phone, but it was a temporary deprivation, and I think she got it back.
Okay.
I see no value.
I'm more concerned about his, it says he's done it to others and that they never reported him. Finally, somebody reported him because he stole personal photographs and videos. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are DA. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. And no contact with her through texting, emailing, or social media. Stay away from the Starbucks coffee shop at 1380 Northwest 87th Avenue in Doral, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so I'm setting a bond. Count one is offenses against computer users. There's no enhancement for, it says unauthorized aliens, so is that a third-degree felony state?
Yes.
$2,500 bond. Count two, there's probable cause for grand theft for taking the phone. She got it back. What bond is it?
No value.
Oh,
I think no value.
$150, count two, there's no value. So disregard count two, there's probable cause for petty theft, a second degree misdemeanor. Count three, resisting an officer without violence is $500. And count four, sexual cyber harassment, I'm setting that at $1,000. Good day, sir. Next is Timothy Murray, page 3. Is he a bond out? Okay, let's see.
Read the bond out.
Thank you, bond out. Brian Putnam. Putnam, who were arrested for false imprisonment, aggravated stalking, and battery. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yes.
Do you want me to reset the case so you can have a lawyer present in court with you? Or do you want to waive the lawyer's presence and I'll proceed now instead of bond?
Where's a bond now, Judge?
Okay. 1 second.
It's a road rage incident.
Let me review it. I don't know, how was that aggravated stalking following somebody because of
I mean, he followed them for 40 minutes. I don't know, Judge.
I don't think that's aggravated stalking. Maybe stalking. Very frightening. So it says he intentionally sideswiped the victim's vehicle. Is that the battery? Written aggravated assault?
Yes.
All right. Right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Stephen Perkins, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Count one, there's probable cause for false imprisonment. That's a $2,500 bond. Count two, I don't even know if that's a stalking. I guess maybe it's a stalking. That bond is, what is stalking? It's a second degree misdemeanor. It's a $150 bond. In count three, battery, it should be an aggravated assault with a deadly weapon for intentionally striking his car. I'll set that bond at $2,500. Sir, make sure you hire an attorney and have a good day.
You know what was count two?
Two is $150. $2,500 count one, $150 count two, and $2,500 count three.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Whenever the court's ready, we can recall boudoir. And then
Once-
officer, you've got to accept the promotion to a panelist.
Is she there? You calling up Tamara Boudoir? Is the officer there?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Hi, I'm gonna put on your video, please. Thank you. Can you raise your right hand and be sworn, officer? I can't see you. We're having a little issue right now, so Ms. Corey, you there?
Yes, Judge.
Good morning, sir. Officer, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
All right, thank you. What is your name, please? Officer, what's your name?
Kelvin Hudson.
Okay, thank you.
Kelvin Hudson.
What police department do you work for? Which
Miami
agency?
Gardens.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
All right.
Miami Gardens Police Department.
All right. So how is the juvenile victim related to the defendant?
That's the child's mother.
Okay. How old is the child?
He is 9.
Okay. The affidavit talks about a permanent injunction. Who has the injunction?
The father
The
has
father
the
has the
injunction.
injunction against
The mother. It's a non-expiring injunction.
but what about the child?
He's a part of it because he's listed as a resident under the prefix of the injunction. He is listed because he's a resident of the house.
I've never heard that before in my life.
It's
I
on.
either got one on behalf of the child or he did not.
It's on the injunction, ma'am. Your Honor.
Is it do you have a case number?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Also, does the defendant have any parental rights in regards to this child?
No, the father has 100% full custody of the juvenile. And we verified this through Miami-Dade warrants last night.
Did you have a case number to look it up?
Yes, ma'am, I'm attempting to get that information out.
Which I went on the clerk's website. Here's what I found so far. So it looks like
Who's the petitioner? The style of the case. It's in dependency.
Here, I'm sorry, I have to click down.
It's Unified Family Court. Okay.
So their minor child is listed as a party.
Let me see, go up. Has she been served with it?
It's unable to serve respondent with permanent injunction 9/12/2024.
Let's keep going. They extended it, but she hasn't been served with it.
Let me see if there's any more injunctions. So that's what I was just able to find so far.
That's fine. That's where it's out of dependency court. All right. This is, thank you. Thank you for coming. Ms. Corey, did you have any questions for Officer Hudson?
No, Judge.
Right, so I'm finding problem. Thank you, officer. You're free to go if you want. Count one, there's probable cause for interference of custody. That bond's $2,500. Count two, false imprisonment of a child. I'll set that at $1,000.
Judge, if she hasn't been served with a permanent injunction, nothing in
There's
There's
a
family court.
Pardon?
Oh, I agree with you for count four. But if there's a custody order in place, and there is one from dependency court or unified family court, there's probable cause for count one. Count two, false imprisonment of the child. Did it say the child didn't want to be with her?
I think that because it's a child, it's that element isn't necessary.
I don't know. You know what? Count two, I'm doing
I
$1.
can- Okay, I can get the actual.
I'm gonna do $1. Count three, burglary, that's for entering the bus to still take the child and his belongings, I guess. Count three will be $1,000. And count four, violation of an injunction. Injunction wasn't served. You want $1 on that, Ms. Corey?
Okay, Judge.
So,
But Your Honor, add house arrest, I am concerned for the safety of the child. It appears that a permanent injunction was granted. That being said, I don't know if it was served, but it definitely was granted. And there's a long history between the father of the child as well as the defendant.
right, so that's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. I'll do level 3 house arrest. Make sure she stays away from the child. Bond plus house arrest. Total bond is,
Yana, what was count 5?
oh, sorry, count 5 is petty theft for taking, I guess, the cell phone. That's $150. There's no value. Count 5 is $150. Thank you, corrections. Thank you, officer, for coming into court. Have a nice
No problem, man. Thank you.
We have one on Zoom on page 6, Vagnarelli Anthony. We can do him next.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
What page, please?
Page 6,
Thank you.
number 21.
Anthony Vagnarelli, page 6, I'll promote. We're moving much slower than yesterday, unfortunately. Good morning, Mr. Vagnarelli. You were arrested for two cases. One is battery on a person age 65 or older, and the other case is so your lawyer's here, the public defender's on Zoom. She's at the jail, a different jail than where you are, I believe.
Good morning, sir. Please do not make any statements or comments regarding the facts of your cases while we're here in court. Hold on, I'm in the middle of a case.
Did the state prepare a stay away order?
I think I did.
Okay. I don't see it. That's why.
Double check, Judge. I think I did.
Who's the victim?
The victim's name is Jose Martinez.
Okay. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. I have it now. Thank you. Stay away from Jose Martinez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment. So I don't see an age for the victim. So it would
be a battery.
On F-25-8222, there's probable cause for battery, and that's $1,000 bond. And then the other case, F-25-8248. There's probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee. That's $2,500. All right. Do you need the victim's name, or it's on here?
It's in the restaurant. Mr. Vagnarelli, do you have money to post a bond?
No.
Do you have a place to stay?
Yes.
Judge, would you consider an alternate to posting bond? I only see a withholdings pass from almost 20 years ago.
So he's got priors from the west coast of Florida. I see an out-of-state fugitive warrant in 2020. There's also priors from California, Arizona. It looks like, let's see, right, it's California and Arizona.
Tell on a man he can't be on the beach. And then he strikes him. I'm sleeping a bond. And then he fights it in jail. I think a bond's appropriate. Good day, sir. Right, straight bond. Next, we had Ivan da Castiglione.
Present, speaks English.
Good morning.
Judge. Morning, Judge. How are you?
It's for burglary to an unoccupied structure, criminal mischief, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it's a DNA hit from blood left on the scene. It dates back to
December 23rd of 2022. There's probable cause for burglary, criminal mischief, and petty theft. I didn't see a value for the criminal mischief. Is it there?
No.
Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Chinatown West at 4210 Southwest 152nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Understood, Judge. Thank you.
Is eligible for pretrial? It's pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count one, for burglary to the unoccupied structure. Count two, criminal mischief. There's no value. It's a second-degree misdemeanor, $150 bond. And count three, petty theft. It's a first-degree felony. It's $500. Have a nice day. I mean, no, first-degree misdemeanor. I'm thinking first-degree felony. It's a first-degree misdemeanor, petty theft, $500. Next is Nicholas Martinez. We're on page 5.
Bond out.
Thank you. Did I pass? I'm sorry, why did I pass Santiago Rodriguez? Is he there?
He's a bond out.
Oh, right, thank you. Mr. Martinez, I'm sorry, Martinez is a bond out?
Nicholas Martinez, yes.
Okay. Then we have Christopher Daske. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and criminal mischief. It's from April 16th. I will appoint a public defender's office for you. So let me review for probable cause. All right, there's probable cause for the charges. Sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from your father, the alleged victim, Jamsi Daske. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Judge.
All right, well, pretrial taken as no fires. I'll order him in. Pretrial services alternate bond. It's $5,000 count 1 and $150 count 2. There's an M2 criminal mischief. Have a nice day, sir. Otis Winkfield is the next case. Page 6, 2 cases. We haven't seen him in what, a few months. Let's see. Since November of last year, I said a few months. Oh, I had some other cases too. Hi, Mr. Wingfield. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions from April 20th, and then a petty theft, 2 or more convictions from April 22nd. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 1245 Northeast 163rd Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So there's probable cause on F-25-8220 for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and the other case as well. Keeps going back to the Home Depot. You gotta stay away from there. I'll set a bond in each case of $1,500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Keith Douglas. Morning, Mr. Douglas. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
Not right this second, ma'am.
Well, what about when you get out of jail?
What she said?
When you get out of jail, can you?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I got a job. Yes,
How
ma'am.
much do you make a week?
About 475 to 500 a week.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Now, there's probable cause for, let's see. There's probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Your bond is $7,500. Have a good day, sir.
So you want 7,500.
Next is Rolando Cruz. Page 7.
Mr. Cruz is present. He speaks English.
Morning, Mr. Cruz. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Harbor Freight Food Store at 2851 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami, Florida. So he has, let's see, is he eligible for pretrial? He has a, oh, he is? Okay. Rolando Cruz, you want to take him? He has lots of petty thefts going back to 2001. 90s. Yes, thefts going back to 96. And you want me to give him with all these years of petty thefts? Yes, 4 or 5 pages.
Requesting a bond.
I'll set a bond $1,000. Have a nice day.
Judge, I asked if you would consider the pretrial. There's nothing indicating he won't show up for court.
He has
The
prior
purpose.
convictions. I don't think he's eligible
It's
based on,
decades of priors.
what is it, over 30-year history? Almost a 30-year history.
Almost 40, because it goes back to the 80s.
Oh, I didn't see that one. So, yeah, 86, 89. I lowered the bonds.
Straight bond 1,000, Your Honor?
Yep. Next is Rafael Moreno.
Bond out.
Thank you. You want me to read the stay away order or no? Doesn't matter. That's okay. Next is Anthony Torres Garcia. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for, it says kidnap, English is okay?
Yes.
Oh. So you were arrested for kidnapping with a weapon, firearm, or aggravated battery, armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon, and threats or extortion. This is a case from April 15th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. All right, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Jay Beer, Salgado, and Maria Bojorquez. No contact with the alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing as to counts 1, the armed kidnapping, and count 2, armed robbery. Since there's probable cause for the charges and they are considered dangerous crimes, I'm holding you with no bond on count 1 and no bond on count 2. Count 3, the threats or extortion, there's probable cause as well. And that's a $7,500 bond. We will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set the final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day, sir. Next, we have Strabo Mas Dion.
Bond out.
Marcus, thank you, bond out. Joshua Mayorga Vargas.
NBC, we said for PM, Your Honor, we had a medical
I
emergency.
understand. Let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause for count 1. I don't know if count 5 pieces of cocaine in bags. I don't know about count 2. Count 2 is possession of cocaine, and count 3 is probable cause. Reset for the afternoon. I'll put reset medical. Okay. Ms. Corey, did you want me to appoint your office?
Yes, please, Judge.
I'll appoint the public defender's office as well. Now we have Antonio Coleman. Good morning, Mr. Coleman here.
Come over, Mr. Coleman.
Good morning, Mr. Coleman. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, trespass after warning, aggressive panhandling. Let's see. I will appoint the public defender for you. What'd you say?
Tap.
Tap's okay, all right. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from 126 Southeast 15th Road in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from it, all right? So that's the intersection, I guess, by Brickell Avenue, 15th Road. Or I'm sorry, he was trespassing it. It's called St. Jude Melkite Greek Catholic Church. He's been previously warned, so that's where you need to stay away from. All right, tap alternate bond count 1 is $1,000. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count 3, trespass after warning is $500. And count 4, aggressive panhandling will be $100. So that's what the TAP program. You have to go to court for your arraignment on May 23rd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-3. Have a nice day, sir. Haran Joseph, page 9. Morning, Mr. Joseph. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery.
Spanish, please.
Spanish, please. Mr. Barrett, are you there? Thank you.
Yes,
Sir,
doctor.
you were- Spanish, please. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery by strangulation. I will appoint the defender's office for you.
Señor, enfrenta cargos de robo a mano armada y también de agresión física por estrangulamiento. Voy a asignar la oficina de abogados de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Hallo que hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MF.
Judge, is MF or MS?
MF, F like Frank.
Got it, thank you, Judge. El señor se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima, cuyas iniciales son MF.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No podrá tener contacto con esa persona ni directa, ni indirectamente tampoco, ni tampoco a través del teléfono, ni tampoco a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No podrá contactar a la presunta víctima ni por las redes sociales ni por ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tendrá que mantenerse alejado por lo menos a 500 pies de donde la víctima vive, trabaja o estudia.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No podrá ejercer ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, tampoco podrá estar en tenencia o consumir drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco podrá estar en tenencia o portar ningún tipo de armas, armas de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y de inmediato tendrá que entregar cualquier tipo de pistola, arma de fuego o permiso para portar armas a la estación de policía más cercana y el recibo que le den radicarlo ante la corte.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Una vez usted sea puesto en libertad, tendrá la oportunidad de ir una vez a la casa que comparte con la víctima dentro de las primeras 48 horas.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que ir acompañado de un oficial de policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
solamente para que retire su ropa, sus medicamentos, medicinas, documentos personales o cualquier tipo de documentos o herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si regresa a la casa de la víctima solo o sin la policía o si se queda allá, lo van a arrestar.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿entiende usted la orden de alejamiento?
Ejemplo, ¿tú me decís, por favor, otra vez?
Can you say that again?
Yeah.
Sí.
You're ordered to stay away from the victim, the person you allegedly strangled and took her cell phone, the victim. Stay away from her and have no contact with her. Do you understand that?
Señor, tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima, la presunta víctima de quien usted se le quitó presuntamente el teléfono o que quiso estrangular. Tiene que mantenerse alejado de ella. ¿Usted entiende esa parte?
Muchas gracias, ¿me entiende?
Thank you very
Also-
much, I understand.
No, you cannot use or possess a firearm while this case is pending.
Y mientras este caso esté pendiente o esté abierto, usted no podrá tener ningún tipo de arma de fuego.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment.
Y en todo momento usted tendrá que mantenerse alejado de donde la víctima vive, trabaja o estudia.
Okay.
And also, you can only return to the home one time only with a.
Pertenencias, pero tiene que ir solamente con la policía.
Okay.
All right. And are you married to the victim or no?
Señor, ¿usted está casado con la víctima o no?
No.
No.
So if you want to see the children, you have to go to family court and file a petition to determine paternity and ask the family court judge to give you a parenting plan and time sharing schedule.
Si quiere poder ver a sus hijos, tendrá que radicar un caso ante la Corte de Familia, pedir un plan de parentaje y a ver si le pueden conceder algún tipo de tiempo compartido.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Bueno, gracias.
There's probable cause for the charges. How long have you lived in Miami for, sir?
Señor, ¿usted hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami?
Hace 2019, va para 6 años.
It's gonna be 6 years in 2000. That was since 2019.
Sir, do you have another place to stay that is not with the victim?
¿Tiene algún otro lugar donde quedarse que no sea con la víctima?
Si tiene algún lugar donde queda después de la víctima.
¿Tiene algún lugar donde quedarse? Judge, interpreter speaking, Your Honor, it appears that this defendant is not quite fluent in Spanish. I wonder if Creole might be a better option. I'm just wondering because we're having a little bit of difficulty communicating, Judge.
Yo te entiendo súper, pero como yo le pregunto si tiene otro lugar, yo puedo quedar en la oficina de mi negocio.
I understand super well, like really well, but what I don't understand though, trying to find out if I can stay at the place where I work at my office or my business.
Okay. I can do house arrest with an alternate bond.
Se le puede dar arresto domiciliario con una fianza alterna.
Okay.
So count one will be $2,500 and count two will be $2,500.
Entonces, para el primer cargo serán 2,500 de fianza, para el segundo 2,500.
Okay.
It's level 3 house arrest. Good luck to you, sir.
Arresto domiciliario nivel 3, buena suerte, señor.
Actually, I do a yeah, this happened 3 in the morning. Curfew is from 11 p.m. I'm sorry, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. You have to be inside.
Esto ocurrió a las 6 de la mañana, señor. Tendrá toque de queda, tendrá que estar en casa entre las 11 de la noche y las 6 de la mañana.
If you post the monetary bond, there's no restrictions on you having to stay home. But if you go out on the house arrest monitor, you have to be inside from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Si paga fianza, no habrá restricciones en cuanto a quedarse en la casa, pero si le dan arresto domiciliario, tiene que estarse en la casa entre las 11 de la noche y las 6 de la mañana.
Next, we have Yanoski Parol Martinez. Is he there? Did he bond out? No. Okay, bond out. Raymond Sanchez Castillo. Did he bond out? The litter people always bond out unless they're the workers, and they're usually here. That's my experience. Do you have Raymond Sanchez Castillo? He's here. He was a worker. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for violating the Florida litter law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted enfrenta cargos por quebrantamiento de la ley de la Florida de no estar arrojando cosas.
This is a case from April 19th where he's dumping tires on the side of the road.
Este es un caso que vino en 2019 en el que estaba tirando llantas, gomas, cauchos a la orilla de la carretera.
It was a lot of tires, over 272 cubic feet.
Eran muchas llantas, cauchos o llantas, eran más de 270 metros cúbicos, pies cúbicos, perdón.
So anyway, a public defender's office is appointed.
Se asigna la oficina de abogados de oficio.
He's dumping junk all over the place. That's the problem.
Estaba tirando chatarra por todo lugar.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
¿Usted hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami?
8 years, Judge.
8 años.
You know, there's paid, you have to go to the dump that's run by the county and you dispose of your waste properly so you don't destroy our environment here.
Señor, para eso hay un botador especial que lo maneja el condado para que usted no tenga que estar contaminando nuestro ambiente.
I'll give them free trial services with an alternate bond of $2,500. If you get arrested for another case like this, make sure you have your toothbrush packed because you're going to be staying in jail.
Señor, por ahora le van a dar el servicio previo al juicio como alternativa $2,500. Si lo vuelven a arrestar por un caso como este, asegúrese de tener dinero ahorrado porque la próxima vez no va a estar tan de buenas.
Next is Camila Carreno.
Bond down.
Thank you. Triple Bludgeon. Or Bludgeon. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card, possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license, possession of another stolen or fictitious driver's license, and battery and disorderly intoxication. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't see where it says he was intoxicated, maybe disorderly conduct. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Ashley Arroyo, the alleged victim. No contact with her either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from Best Buy store at 210-210-35 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. So he's from New York.
Does say, at the station, he spontaneously uttered he was intoxicated. And his behavior would be indicative of somebody who's intoxicated.
I guess based on the statement, it would be probable cause for disorderly intoxication. Count one, unlawful possession of the stolen or lost credit cards. $2,500. Count two, possession of a fictitious driver's license is $2,500. Count three, possession of a stolen driver's license, $2,500. Count four, battery is $1,000, and count five, disorderly intoxication will be $100.
Judge, Mr. Legend does not have the funds for an 8,500 plus bond.
How long has he lived in Miami?
He's here visiting. He's here visiting, Judge.
Okay.
He has about $300 he can use to post bond. Would you be
So
able?
this is what I will do. Counts two, I'll make count two $1,500. Count three is $1,000. Four is $1,000. I'm leaving count one. Actually, I don't mind count one. I'll lower it to. Count one will be $1,000. 1,000 count one, 1,500 count two, 1,000 count three, 1,000 count four, $100 count five. That's as low as I'm making it. Maybe you can find a friend to borrow some money to bond out. Next is Lewis Cruz is next. Page 10. Good morning, Mr. Cruz. You were arrested for 2 counts of child abuse. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It does look like DCF is involved and they've initiated a safety plan.
There's no contact with these 2 children, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Did you move out of the house, or are the kids with DCF custody?
Pardon me?
Where are the kids at?
The kids are with their mom's grandfather. The mom is deceased, but they're with the mom's grandfather. So they're in Davie and I'm in Miami.
Okay, thank you, sir. So you understand the stay away order? Also, in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. State, do you have an objection to pretrial?
I'll defer to the court.
So what's gonna be?
Pretrial services, alternate bonds, $2,500 count one and $2,500 count two. So you have to follow whatever DCF says. If they give you supervised visits, it won't be a violation of this stay away order, okay?
It's a just crazy situation, and I just.
Listen, it's hard being a parent. They're gonna offer you some counseling. Hopefully you'll be able to get reunited. But you know, your actions, words have actions when you're an adult, and you gotta be careful what you say to kids and how you treat them, and also disciplining them, okay? So it's a never stop learning. I should say never stop learning how to parent. Ronald Kelly is next. Page 11. Good morning, Mr. Kelly. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with grand theft, a first-degree felony. It's over $100,000. Conspiracy to commit grand theft, a first-degree felony, over $100,000. Burglary to a structure with the use of a motor vehicle as an instrumentality, which is actually a first-degree felony crime punishable by life in prison if you are found guilty. Conspiracy for burglary to an unoccupied structure, and grand theft, a second-degree felony, another grand theft charge for conspiracy, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is a case. It is from, oh, this is back to the, what was it? Incidents on October 2nd, 2023 from the Trump National Doral. Is this the generators?
Yes.
Yeah, oh, okay, I got a good memory for some things. Lots of generators were stolen on that day. Lots and lots of generators, okay. And copper wires, copper cables. All right, there's probable cause for the charges. So you are ordered to stay away from the Trump National Doral Hotel at 8930 Northwest 58th Street in Doral, Florida, and the Baymont Hotel at 3805 Northwest 107th Avenue in Doral, Florida. You're not allowed to go to those locations. You must stay away from there. So
The defendant's got priors out of county. It looks like he just took a plea on a Broward case and he was transported over here.
Okay. So I'm setting a bond on count one, grand theft over $100,000. Let me just see one thing. There's probable cause. So count one, grand theft over $100,000 should be a $15,000 bond. Count two, conspiracy to commit grand theft is $7,500. Count three, burglary to a structure with a motor vehicle as an instrumentality is a crime punishable by life in prison if you are found guilty. That is no bond. Count four, the conspiracy to commit burglary is a first-degree felony. And that's $15,000 bond. Count five is grand theft, a second-degree felony, is $7,500. Count six, conspiracy to commit grand theft is a third-degree felony. That's a $2,500 bond. So, sir, you're going to have to go before the division judge to see if you can be released pending the arraignment or trial. I'm also adding a nebia requirement as too. In the event you are given a bond at a later date, you're going to have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. Good day, sir. Next is Disco Hillman. Page 11. Good morning, Mr. Hillman. You were arrested for aggravated battery. It should be with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. From April 19th, you struck the victim with a firearm. The victim had injuries. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are JB. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. I'm setting the bond at $7,500. Have a good day. Next is Clint Altenor, page 12. He's out on bond, hold for F24 15625. Good morning, Mr. Altenor. You were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this happened at the courthouse. Victim parked his vehicle in the parking lot across from the Gersten building. Then he had an argument with Mr. Altenor. He forcibly grabbed the victim's phone from his hand and told him to F off. He then exits his vehicle and starts walking to the building. Victim follows him, and then they both enter. It says, Mr. Altner struck the victim in the back of the neck with an open hand, causing him to feel dazed. I don't see anything about the victim's age.
Right, so it would be a battery or a strong arm.
All right, I guess he's coming to court for one thing, and this is what happened. You have a trial set on your other case on April 4th. Anyway, you are ordered to stay away from Lionel Altenor. Oh, I guess he knows the victim. Does he live with the victim, Miss Corey?
Yes, Judge.
Papa? Papa? Okay, you gotta have, while this case is pending, you are ordered to stay away from your father, Lionel Altenor. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order from your father?
Yeah.
All right. I got to set a bond. It's $1,000. Be able to see your judge tomorrow for your open case. And maybe Judge Miliano will release you tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next is Daniel Bozeman Perez.
You refuse, Your Honor.
It's now the third with your honor set of bonds.
Appoint the public defender's office.
We'll waive his presence.
Presence. I gotta see what it was about. I forgot. There's probable cause for the charges. Count one is appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Count one, burglary is $2,500. Count two, burglary of the conveyance is $2,500, and count three, petty theft. I didn't see a value. That would be $150. Then we have Savion Jones.
Corrections number 44.
You refuse.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office and waive his presence. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500. Next is Raymond Williams, page 14.
You also refuse.
The third.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. I'll set his bond at is he okay with $1,000? He doesn't have a lot going on.
Right.
$1,000 bond. That's it for the morning calendar. You want to start at 1:20 or 1:30? I know it's Wednesday today. You got to go get your lottery tickets, Ashley. Okay.
1:30, Your Honor.
Eric's going for the lottery. Okay. 1:30, everybody. See you then.
Will do, Judge. Thank you. Good afternoon.
Thank you.
I have several folks who are trying to get in. I know this link can be used for other things. Right now, we're on child support, first appearances. If you're associated with James Rowland, I need to speak with him. If you're not associated with him, you probably want to log off and log back in probably about 10 more minutes. Is there James Rowland out here? Rowland. Okay, thank you, sir. Miss Lauren, if you're on, they located him. He's in the Florida Center. I don't know how we're supposed to get him online. They're trying to call there now.
Because yeah, if he's got that, then I don't know if he was released to there or let me see if he had anything else pending.
Yeah, I don't know. All I know is Judge Barber said she'd get him heard today.
Yeah.
And they're trying to find him. Are you going to be at your computer for a while?
Yes, sir. I don't have anything till 3:15, so yeah, I'll be here until 3. So
I will. I don't want you to stick around forever. They're trying to find him right now. If you want to stick around for a few more minutes, that's fine.
Okay. Sure.
I'm not going to hold you to anything.
Sure.
Okay. Thank you. No, we're not on.
You're not.
I mean, Miss Lauren can hear you, but
Yeah, they didn't find him.
nope.
I think from looking at the jail website, it looks like he got released to basically to go into rehab as a part of probation back in February. So that's probably why he's at the Florida Center. Because he's probably in drug court with Judge Barber.
Yeah.
Maybe just
So I don't know why they would have dealt with this.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I think when we saw him back in February, we released him so he could go.
I imagine that's what we were going to do again today, but
yeah,
without a physical body, I don't.
But can you just lift the writ based on the fact that he's being transferred instead of doing a first appearance?
Yeah, I don't have any objection to just lifting the pickup order because he's in a rehab center.
It still would need to be sent to classification so he's able to be released, but I think you just lift the writ.
That's a good idea.
without a hearing.
Yeah.
Without a first appearance.
Because if he's in the Florida Center, I don't know that they would appear, but
Yeah, without listening to the hearing.
yeah.
I think Judge Barber thought that he could be seen in a first appearance in order to lift the writ. So like the goal is to lift the writ, so go ahead and
Just lift it.
get that done. Yeah, do it like you would a, regular.
Interpreter with us.
For the record, Vanessa Baglini, staff interpreter.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
If you don't mind raising your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that you will truly and correctly translate English into Spanish and Spanish into English here today?
I do.
Good afternoon. This is Judge Ann Gibson, and you are here for your first appearance hearing.
Buenas tardes. Habla la juez Ann Gibson. Están aquí para su audiencia de primera comparecencia.
A first appearance hearing is for three purposes and three purposes only.
Una audiencia de primera comparecencia solamente tiene tres propósitos y tres propósitos únicamente.
First, I will advise you of the charges filed against you and determine whether there are reasonable grounds to believe a crime has been committed.
Primero les informaré de los cargos presentados en su contra y si existen fundamentos razonables para creer que se cometió un delito.
And you are the person who committed the crime.
Y que usted es la persona quien cometió el delito.
Second, I will ask if you would like a lawyer to represent you.
Segundo, le preguntaré si a usted le gustaría que un abogado le represente.
If you've already retained an attorney, please let me know.
Si ya ha contratado un abogado, por favor, dígamelo.
If you would like to have your attorney present with you, we can defer this hearing to another day to allow your attorney the opportunity to be here.
Si usted quiere que su abogado esté presente, podemos aplazar esta audiencia para otra fecha para permitirle a su abogado estar aquí.
If you cannot afford an attorney and want an attorney appointed by the court, I will provisionally appoint the public defender's office to represent you.
Si usted no puede pagar un abogado y quiere un abogado nombrado por el tribunal, le nombraré provisionalmente la Defensoría Pública para que le representen.
When I say provisionally, that means you will still have to qualify to receive the public defender's assistance, but the public defender will begin to represent you today.
Your Honor, the interpreter didn't hear the full statement.
When I say provisionally, that means you will still have to qualify to receive the public defender's assistance.
Cuando digo que le nombraré la Defensoría Pública provisionalmente, quiero decir que aún usted tendrá que calificar para poder recibir la asistencia de la Defensoría Pública.
But the public defender will begin to represent you today.
Pero la Defensoría Pública empezará a representarle desde hoy.
There's a $50 application fee for applying for the public defender services.
Existe una cuota de $50 por aplicar por los servicios de defensor público.
Stand by for 1 minute. Do they know how long?
Central, do we know how much longer for all the inmates to be brought up to Central?
Central, can you hear us?
Yes, they're on their way.
You know how long?
Probably 5 minutes or so.
Do we know if any of them are going to require the services of the interpreter?
I don't. I have two females that need their interpreter.
So are you saying the other group doesn't, or you don't know?
I don't know yet.
All right, well then, rather than having the interpreter do this twice, we're going to stand by. I guess
Okay.
we'll wait till they get there, but you think it's only 5 minutes, right?
That's what I'm being advised.
Okay, well, I'll stand by then.
Okay.
Your Honor, I may be able to proceed. This is Lee Cohen.
Mr. Cohen, I'm going to give the speech one time and I give it to everybody. So if you'll just stand by, we'll call you right after the interpreters, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thanks. Thanks for understanding. For those of you who have just joined us, we're in a holding pattern that we're waiting on several of the inmates to be brought up. So we have the interpreter here and there's announcements we have to make. So we need to do it all at one time. So thank you for your patience.
I see.
All right, we're going to get started momentarily again. It looks like the rest of our folks are of our inmates are being brought in to the remote courtroom now. As soon as they're all here, we will start the speech again. Is that everybody?
No, Your Honor, we're still waiting on a few more.
About how long do you think it'll be till everybody's ready to go?
Stand by, Your Honor, get a ETW.
I don't know what you said.
Stand by, I'm gonna get a ETA on that. Hold on just a second.
No idea.
Four more minutes, Your Honor, 4 minutes they're giving me. If you're just joining us, thank you for your patience. We are waiting for the inmates to be loaded. There was some sort of hiccup and they were not all brought over, and we need to make certain announcements, and we need to utilize the court interpreter. So we have to wait for them all to be present. I'm very sorry that we are experiencing this delay, but we will be starting shortly. Thank you for your patience.
All right, Your Honor, that's all of them. We got a total of 15 Spanish at Central.
All right, well, make sure they're all ready, please.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good afternoon. This is Judge Ann Gibson, and you are here for your first appearance hearings.
Buenas tardes, habla juez Ann Gibson. Están aquí para su audiencia de primera comparecencia.
First appearance hearing is for three purposes and three purposes only.
Audiencia de primera comparecencia tiene tres propósitos y tres propósitos solamente.
First, I will advise you of the charges filed against you and determine whether there are reasonable grounds to believe a crime has been committed.
Primero les informaré sobre los cargos presentados en su contra y si existen fundamentos razonables para creer que se cometió un delito
And you're the person who committed the crime.
y que usted es la persona quien cometió el delito.
Second, I will ask if you would like a lawyer to represent you.
Segundo, preguntaré si desea que un abogado le represente.
If you've already retained an attorney, please let me know.
Si ya contrató un abogado, por favor, dígamelo.
If you would like to have your attorney present with you, we can defer this hearing to another day.
Si usted quisiera que su abogado esté presente con usted, podemos aplazar esta audiencia para otra fecha,
To allow your attorney the opportunity to be here.
para permitirle a su abogado la oportunidad de estar aquí.
If you cannot afford an attorney and want an attorney appointed by the court, I will provisionally appoint the public defender's office to represent you.
Si usted no puede pagar un abogado y quiere un abogado nombrado por el tribunal, yo le nombraré provisionalmente la oficina de Defensoría Pública para que le representen.
When I say provisionally, that means you still have to qualify to receive the public defender's assistance.
Cuando digo provisionalmente, lo que quiero decir es que aún tendrá que calificar para recibir la asistencia de la Defensoría Pública.
But the public defender will begin to represent you today.
Pero la Defensoría Pública empezará a representarle desde hoy.
There's a $50 application fee for applying for the public defender's services.
Existe una cuota de solicitud de Defensoría Pública de $50.
In certain instances, the court may require you to pay a reasonable value for the public.
Servicios de Defensoría Pública.
The third purpose for this hearing is to review your bond status.
El tercer propósito de esta audiencia es revisar el estatus de su fianza.
In some cases, the bond set for you through booking might be too high.
En ciertas instancias, la fianza fijada durante el fichaje puede estar muy elevada.
In other cases, it might be too low.
En otros casos, muy baja.
In some instances, it may be appropriate to impose certain conditions of pretrial release.
En ciertas instancias, puede ser adecuado imponer condiciones de libertad condicional.
Throughout this proceeding, know each of you has the right to remain silent.
Durante este proceso, sepan que cada uno de ustedes tienen el derecho a permanecer en silencio.
If you choose not to remain silent, anything you say can be used against you.
Si escoge no permanecer callado o callada, cualquier cosa que diga puede ser usada en su contra.
In this regard, know there's an assistant state attorney in the courtroom here with me today.
Y al respecto, sepan que en el juzgado el día de hoy tengo un asistente de la fiscalía.
Listening to everything that's being said.
Es quien está escuchando todo lo que se dice.
And everything you say is being recorded.
Y todo lo que dice está siendo grabado.
So please do not say anything about the crime itself.
Así que por favor no diga nada sobre el delito en sí.
In the event I have the need to ask you questions, you may refuse to answer any questions I ask.
En la eventualidad de que yo necesite hacerle preguntas, también puede negarse a contestar las preguntas.
Finally, know you have the right to communicate with your family, friends, and with your attorney.
Por último, sepan que tienen derecho a comunicarse con sus familiares, amistades y con su abogado.
Please keep these rights in mind as we go through this process.
Por favor, recuerden sus derechos mientras pasamos por este proceso.
As your name is called, please step forward.
Cuando se llame su nombre, por favor, pase al podio.
Please stand up, raise your right hand, and answer out loud to the following question.
Póngase de pie, levante la mano derecha y contesten en voz alta la siguiente pregunta.
Please. Everybody can stand up, please, and raise your right hand. Do you
Raise your right
swear?
hand.
You swear or affirm the testimony you provide today will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Everybody who answered out loud can sit down. If answered yes out loud, you may sit down. If you answered no, please remain standing, and we'll have some further questions. I see everybody is sitting down. I think this one screen is frozen.
It is, Your Honor. I have this one on.
Okay, this monitor is in my way, but I can partially see it. All right, let's go ahead forward with the cases that require the services of the Spanish interpreter. What's the first case? South or Central, y'all can start with the first Spanish case. You here for a Spanish case? Okay.
Feliciano.
All right. I'm not sure. Can you give us the name again? Feliciano. All right. Is it Marianelle Feliciano Ayala?
Marionel Feliciano Ayala?
Sí.
Yes.
You're charged with leaving the scene of a crash involving property damage.
Se le acusa de huir de la escena de un choque que involucró daño a propiedades.
Assault. And aggravated battery with a deadly weapon.
Agresión simple y agresión física agravada con arma mortal.
And criminal mischief $1,000 or more.
Vandalismo delictivo $1,000 o más.
Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you in this case?
¿Desea usted que yo le asigne la Defensoría Pública para que le representen en este caso?
Sí.
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case, and I have reviewed the arrest report, and I do find probable cause for all of the charges.
Le nombro la Defensoría Pública provisionalmente para que le representen en su caso. He revisado el informe de arresto. Encuentro motivo fundado por todos los cargos.
All right. You want us to call it, Pete? Yeah, if you don't mind. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as a condition of pretrial release.
En este caso, exigiré libertad condicional con caución como condición de la libertad condicional.
Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in person and bar
Montebello.
That's the
That's,
I've been Grand Theft, I figured out.
so I got here number 14.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon and welcome to felony first appearance hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
All right, so raise your right hand. Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Juran o afirman que la declaración que están por dar será la verdad y nada más que la verdad, díganlo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand.
Gracias, tomen asiento. Yes, ma'am.
Do you swear that you will faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, so question asks, answers given the best ability, how such ability say I do?
I do, Patricia Parra, certified court interpreter for the record. Good afternoon, Your Honor, and everyone.
If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si está alguien aquí para un caso por Zoom, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Can the attorneys please announce for the record, state?
NASA on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Ms. Corey, I promoted TGK bond hearing. Try it again.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
So I don't know, who's this lady?
I think this is Ms. Cruz, the first lady on calendar.
Okay. Who? Oh, okay. Anna Cruz? Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Spanish, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle and false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señora, usted fue arrestada por hurto en mayor cuantía de un vehículo y por dar nombre falso tras el arresto. Le nombro al abogado de oficio para que la represente.
The moped.
She's on
Una moto pequeña.
She's out on felony bond, hold for case F24-15516.
Usted está en libertad bajo fianza por delito mayor F24-15516.
There is probable cause for the charges. It's a $2,500 bond count 1 and $500 count 2.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos. Para el cargo 1, 2,500 de fianza. Cargo 2, $500 de fianza.
Amen.
Bien, señora.
Okay, on Zoom, we have Israel Quiorgra Monroy. What page is he on? There we go, page 12. Is it 12 or no? Page 6. 6? That's not what it is here, but okay. Oh, he was a bond out and he's still here. Speak English?
Habla inglés.
Señor Quiroga Monroy? Spanish.
Spanish.
All right, sir, good afternoon. We were told you bonded out.
Buenas tardes, señor. Se nos había dicho que usted había salido en libertad bajo fianza.
He was on house arrest, Your Honor, and was rearrested on these charges.
Él estaba cumpliendo arresto domiciliario, su señoría, y fue vuelto a arrestar por estos cargos.
He was on house arrest on the traffic citations.
Yes, it was a felony, it was a buying down to a traffic
That's the house
citation, but
arrest?
he remains on house arrest.
Él permanece en arresto domiciliario por infracciones de tránsito.
So it looks like he was originally charged with DWLS with serious injury, and then it was bound down to traffic.
And then was this added? Is this the same case?
I think so, because they got the blood results back.
Bien, aparentemente él fue arrestado por manejar con la licencia suspendida, ocasionando daños serios corporales, y esto fue reducido a infracción de tránsito.
Right, the charge here, which was is DUI serious bodily injury, DUI serious bodily injury.
El cargo aquí es grave daño corporal por DUI.
The victim had a broken left leg that required multiple surgeries.
La víctima se fracturó una pierna, lo cual requirió múltiples cirugías.
And also, Another victim had a collapsed lung and rib fractures.
Y otra víctima tuvo fracturas en las costillas y también problemas en los pulmones.
And his blood alcohol was over the legal limit.
Y el contenido de alcohol en la sangre estuvo por encima del límite.
So
Does
there,
she have a private attorney, Justin Beckham?
oh, okay.
Él tiene abogado particular, Justin Beckham.
Can we see if Mr. Beckham will be handling this case?
Yes.
Podríamos ver si el señor Beckham estará manejando este caso.
Have you hired Justin Beckham for this case?
¿Ha contratado usted al abogado Justin Beckham para este caso? Señor.
Sí.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right. He's not here now. Do you want me to just set a bond so you can get out of jail? I know you tried to bond out and it didn't work out for you.
Él no está aquí ahora. Quiere que yo le fije el monto de la fianza para que usted pueda salir de la cárcel. Yo sé que usted trató de salir, pero no le funcionó.
Or I can, if you want to waive his presence, we can proceed now. Otherwise, I can reset it tomorrow for your lawyer.
Si usted quiere, de otra manera también podríamos eximirlo a él de su presencia y proceder ahora mismo o reprogramar su causa para mañana para el abogado.
Do you want to proceed now and waive the lawyer's presence?
¿Quiere proceder ahora mismo y eximir la presencia del abogado?
¿Puedo hablar?
May I speak?
Just don't talk about the facts.
Simplemente no hable acerca de los hechos.
¿Podría hacer la fianza y luego continuar el caso con el abogado? En caso de que el abogado no esté presente ahora.
Could I go ahead and have you set a bond and then continue with the attorney in case the attorney is not present now?
Yes, that's what I'm asking you. If you want to do, proceed now without the lawyer. He can go to the next court hearing.
Eso es lo que le estoy preguntando, si quiere proceder ahora sin la presencia del abogado y luego podría ir el abogado a la próxima audiencia.
Sí.
Yes,
Está bien.
that's fine.
And I was told the bond's $5,000. Is that what it is? Okay.
Y se me ha dicho, y se
$5,000.
me ha dicho que
Would
la
you
fianza es
add the
5,000.
house arrest? I think he's already on house arrest, arising from the same incident. And also corrections, he came in on a bench warrant.
Creo que él también ya está en arresto domiciliario por los mismos sucesos y también dirigido esto a los agentes carceleros. Él entró por una orden de arresto de un juez, ha dicho la fiscal.
He came in on this case, the felony, and 2 traffic cases. Each of those traffic cases were given a bond of $3,000 each.
Él entró por este caso, el delito mayor y 2 casos de tránsito. A cada uno de estos casos se le dio una fianza de $3,000.
The one ending in 7E wasn't a bench warrant?
7E is dismissed, was dismissed.
But was it originally a bench warrant?
It was, yes, no driver's license.
Sir, I'm ordering that you cannot drive a motor vehicle unless you have a valid driver's license.
Señor, estoy ordenando de que usted no puede manejar un vehículo motorizado a menos que tenga licencia válida de conducir.
Okay, I'm not adding house arrest. He's been out. This happened in February, so he can post the bond to get out of jail. Have a good day.
Is he
No le estoy.
What?
I'm sorry.
If he was out on house arrest on the bind down, is he being reinstated?
Ms. Coy, I don't think you're representing him, are you?
No, just asking, just
But-
so.
Right. I was told he's not on house arrest. Somebody.
Yes, Your Honor, he was on house arrest on, the felony was bound down to a DWS traffic case, and he was on house arrest on that case and then rearrested on this.
Was that the case that was?
House arrest case was dismissed or no?
No, that was not dismissed. It was another case, another traffic bench warrant, a 7E. That,
Oh.
no driver's license that was dismissed.
What was the case number that needs to reinstate his bond and house arrest?
That is AKS 04IE.
Do you know what the bond was?
He was originally given, on the felony, he was originally given 10,000 plus house arrest.
But not on this ticket, just house arrest?
But then it was bound
It was
down.
bound down and they transferred it to county court and said defendant to remain on house arrest.
Okay, so AKS0I04IE reinstated as house arrest. What level was it? 4, 3?
I don't have that information.
I think it was 3. It's, according to F252270, it was level 3.
Was there a curfew or you can't tell?
I can't tell.
I'll reinstate his house arrest on AKS04IE. It's a level 3 house arrest.
Bien, le voy a restablecer el arresto domiciliario por número de causa que termina en IE, es nivel 3 de arresto domiciliario.
And no driving, sir. Have a nice day.
Y no puede manejar, señor, que tenga buen día.
The original bond posted of 10,000 is still good?
Yes, his original bond is still good.
Y la fianza original de $10,000 todavía aplica.
And this case was 5,000?
Yes, ma'am.
Y este caso fue $5,000, sí, señora.
I'm not adding house arrest for this case.
No le estoy añadiendo el arresto domiciliario en cuanto a este caso. I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Sí, señor.
La fianza de los 5,000 es el total.
The $5,000 bond, is that the total amount?
Yes, sir.
Sí, señor.
He doesn't have to go to the misdemeanor judge?
Él no tiene que ir al juez de delitos menores, juez.
Didn't the corrections officer just say that case with the bench warrant was dismissed?
The bench warrant was, the 7E was dismissed. The 2 new traffic cases was 3,000 each case.
Okay, so your total bond's $11,000.
La fianza total suya es de $11,000. 2 cargos de tránsito, cada uno tiene $3,000 y el que termina en 7E fue desestimado.
Okay, thank you. Good day.
Gracias, buen día.
Gracias, muy buenos
Thank
días,
you.
muy amables.
A very good day. Thank you kindly.
Next we have is Joshua Mayorga Vargas, page 2.
NBC, Your Honor.
He was found this morning.
Reset for the after, reset tomorrow. Donald Bell, page 2. Metro West, we're finished with Mr. Cahuerga Monroy.
Mr. Bell refused court.
Thank you. Have a good day.
And Your Honor, please review on Bell. Unless I missed it, I don't know if I saw the 1,000 feet.
Okay.
I didn't see any 1,000 feet.
Okay.
So for Mr. Bell, there's, unless you want to reset it.
No, it's fine. Just possession with intent.
Okay, count 1. 1 second.
Your Honor ultimately sets a bond if Your Honor would split it.
All right, so there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell crack cocaine, count 1, fentanyl, count 2, and then the possession for each underlying charge, count 3 and 4. Reset it for tomorrow. And I apologize. Did you say refuse or NBC?
He refused, Your Honor.
I'm sitting here. Sometimes I'm like, do I have memory issues? Because you say it and I don't even hear you. Or I forget.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, I get into that age. What can I tell you? Give me 1 second though. But next we have is Anthony George on page 2.
Present.
PGK, please. Video. Mr. George, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. Also attempted tampering with physical evidence, transportation of drug paraphernalia, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Requesting a bond based upon the weights.
I would ask for pretrial services and a misdemeanor for count 3.
It was 9 grams of crystal meth.
Hello. All right. He also had resident when his center console.
Looks like he's a user.
It's a user. Okay. Count one, possession of a controlled substance. Let me just look at his priors. He has a bunch, nothing that recent. We'll see eligible for pretrial. He's a signal 200. He's not eligible for pretrial, but I can order TAP. Let me promote TAP and make sure they are here. Right, there you go. Thank you. All right, so TAP alternate bond, $2,500, count one. Count two.
1,000's fine on count two.
Okay. Count two is $1,000. Count three, possession of drug paraphernalia. 1 minute. I'm looking for that pipe. I see baggies.
No, it says additional Sergeant Coppet found a glass pipe.
I got it. So 2,500 count one, 1,000 count two, 500 count three, ROR count four. He has an address. TAP, the case number is F258237.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, sir. Next case is Daniel Williams. Is he there? Good afternoon, Mr. Williams. So you were arrested for possession, I'm sorry. Yeah, possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think TAP's good.
Okay. Any objections on cocaine? It just says paraphernalia was on his lap. It doesn't describe what it was.
It's a metal tube consistent with drug paraphernalia.
Okay. All right, so TAP alternate bond, $2,500 count one and $500 count two. So, sir, you have to come back to court for your arraignment on May 23rd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-2, Judge Altfield. And the TAP, the case number is F258238. Have a nice day, sir. Good afternoon, Mr. Wallace. 1 second for this for you. Mr. Wallace, sir, you were arrested for armed burglary and aggravated assault on a person age 65 or older with a deadly weapon in violation of the domestic violence injunction. This is a case from April 6th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a moment to review for probable cause. So there's probable cause for the charges. Sir, you were ordered.
With regard to count three, it looks like the injunction was the other way around.
Defendant has a non-expiring protection order against Mr. Wallace.
Yeah, my.
I don't know if it. I don't know if that's correct. They may have made a mistake.
I could look on
Two Mr. Wallace's, he and his uncle.
Judge, the only injunction I saw was dismissed in 2018, so I don't see anything active in
It may be Miss Corey.
Yeah, you're right. It says F18-20400.
But is it the stay away orders? Hold on, let me see.
Order.
Let me look up the misdemeanors and see what they say.
I'm sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, Keith Dale Wallace. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? I hope you do understand.
Yes, ma'am.
It looks like the officers were using that F-18 case.
Yeah, so no PC on that one, it's closed?
Yeah.
Okay, so count 1 and count 2, there's both probable cause. Count 1, I'm granting the state's motion for, count 1 and 2, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. So it's no bond count 1, no bond count 2. And you'll see a judge tomorrow who will set a final hearing on the state's motion. Count 3, no probable cause, release outright with a violation of the injunction. All right. Have a nice day, sir.
Judge, we do have a private attorney here for Raul Ruiz on the calendar whenever you're ready.
Is somebody on the calendar?
Yes. He's on page 5, the bottom.
Is it or no? Who is this gentleman? Page 3, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases: felony battery from March 26 and possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. So, sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
No, Judge.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Review. There's no enhancement for having cannabis in your church.
I agree. The other case, though, Judge, should be an aggravated battery.
Okay. So in F25-8244 is only probable cause for possession of cannabis. The first degree misdemeanor. The other case I need to review. So there's probable cause for aggravated battery. The victim got a fractured nose because he kept punching her in the face. So
Before Your Honor sets a bond, the defendant was released from prison in 23. He's got priors for felon in possession, battery on the elderly, robbery. According to the A form, the defendant is a member of the Latin King Gang. In addition to the bond, the state's requesting house arrest.
Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
Judge, Mr. Pastor Prone's not sure what kind of bond he can afford. He thinks maybe a $5,000 bond total. I'd ask if you would be able to reduce the bond.
All right, well, on the cannabis case, I'm probably gonna just do an ROR. It was like 1 gram of cannabis. I'll release him on his own recognizance on F25-8244. Sir, it's up to the state to file charges. They may file in this case, I don't know, but you want to keep all future court dates for the cannabis case. On this other case, the more serious one, F25-8243, there is probable cause for aggravated battery. You are ordered to stay away from Daniela Torres, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school at all times. Okay, I'm willing to set it at $5,000. That's fine. $5,000 bond plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. I'll do level 3 house arrest. And curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. This happened at 2 a.m. So have a nice day, sir. Thank you. Now on page 3, we have Raciel Murguia. We see the passenger on the stolen moped.
But he's the one who hotwired it.
Okay, good afternoon, Mr. Maguire. English or Spanish?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I would say stolen moped. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado, señor, por hurto en mayor cuantía de un vehículo, un moped, una moto pequeña. Le nombro al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay causa probable para el cargo.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
Señor, ¿hace cuánto que vive en Miami?
2 años y 8 meses.
2 years and 8 months.
Oh, is he eligible for pretrial? Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Usted será liberado de la cárcel bajo la figura del programa de Pretrial Services, fianza alterna $2,500. Buen día.
Judge, we have the private attorney, Mr.
Okay.
Ruiz.
Who is he? Who is here?
Es todo, señor.
Mr. Rubier?
I need Raul Ruiz. Thank you. On page 5. Good afternoon, Mr. Ruiz. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure, retail theft, and petty theft. It's from August 6th of 2023. Your attorney is here on Zoom. Good afternoon. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Andre Rubier on behalf of Mr. Ruiz. How are you today?
Good. How are you, sir?
I'm good, Judge. Judge, just want to make the court aware that, Mr. Ruiz, this is from some time ago. Mr. Ruiz surrendered himself to the detective when he was told that they wanted him to. The value that is in dispute is just over $750. So we're asking the court to minimize the bond on this or give him some kind of pretrial release. He has no priors.
So he used to work at a thrift shop. He got fired. He was still friends with the owner. So he came there. Allegations are you stole some of the items, went into the stock room without permission, took money from the cash register. It does say the total monetary loss to the business is close to $6,000, though. I don't see any criminal history.
Okay. Sir, I am ordering that you stay away from, and you speak English, right?
Yes.
Yes, Judge.
Stay away from Jonathan Castaneda, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment, and stay away from the Yesterday Miami store at 2852 Northwest 7th Avenue in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right. Is he eligible for pretrial? No. Pretrial services alternate. What?
Goes to occupied structure.
It's not really occupied because it was the stock room.
Pretrial alternate bond, count 1, burglary to the occupied structure is $2,500. Count 2. Why is it 2 counts of retail theft? You went different days?
Right. So he stole from the store approximately 12 times, and there's one time where he stole from the register.
It's fine. I'll just split them. Count 2 will be count 2 is $1,500, and 3 and 4 are $500 each. So pretrial alternate 2,500, 1,500, 500, and 500. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Nice seeing you. You too.
Pleasure. Okay, next case is Emmanuel Davis. Case 4. Hi, good afternoon. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. Deb? There's probable cause for the charges of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are CR. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from the Walgreens store at 2000 Normandy Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I do, but I have trouble recognizing faces, so I won't be able to recognize him in the future.
Well, if you see him, stay away, okay?
Judge, would you consider pretrial services for Mr. Davis?
State what's your position?
I mean, I don't see criminal history, maybe house arrest, but not pretrial based upon these facts.
Judge, currently he's working with one of the commissioners to try to get affordable housing. He does suffer from a disability, Judge. I would ask if you would consider pretrial services. It's not clear that a would be a deadly weapon, Judge.
Fine, it's a tactical weapon. They said pretrial services alternate bond, count one is $5,000 and count two battery is 1,000. Sir, I'm giving you a break, giving you pretrial. Make sure you keep all future court dates and stay out of trouble. If you pick up a new law violation, you'll get rearrested and you'll have to stay locked up in jail until your trial. Okay? Thank you.
Please overstate objection.
It's battery. Next case is Douglas Pinto Reynaldo, page 4.
NBC.
Ms. Corey, you want to waive his presence? I think he's got an AC.
He has a hold for F202430.
Or
And
maybe,
he waived this morning for the fugitive from Indiana, I believe.
Ms. Corey, is it okay? Is it okay to waive presence for Pupo?
Whatever.
Well, he refused, or
he was NBC. Why don't we reset it? What's going on? If we set it tomorrow, there's cause.
It says 2 prior convictions for WLS on page 2.
But there's probable cause. Reset tomorrow. Andre Marquez.
NBC.
Your Honor, please review.
There's probable cause for the third. We set it for tomorrow. Pedro Palacio Ramirez is
NBC, Your Honor.
Your Honor, please review. It's a bite. I don't know if we're going to charge it as aggravated on the bat Leo.
That's like just a battery and a law enforcement officer.
sorry, count one probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. Keep it the officer. All right, so in count two, there's probable cause for resisting with violence on this first case, so reset NBC. Let me look at the other case. It's art assault.
No value. So.
So there's probable cause for count 1 and count 2 and 2 criminal mischief. We'll reset tomorrow. Next, Henry Brown.
NBC.
Privacy review, he's the buyer.
All right, so there's probable cause for count 1 and 2. We set it for tomorrow. Roberto Montalvo, page 5.
NBC.
It's Monsman's here.
You don't think it's a little strange that all these cases are NBC and I will have a huge calendar tomorrow?
There was an incident in the rear lobby, Your Honor. They were all involved.
No problem. Thank you for telling me.
He should be able to bond out. It's a 3rd-degree felony. We worked for condo association and had the plumbers do work on a relative's employee and kick back some money to him.
Is it conspiracy? It's completed.
Well, he conspired with, I guess, the plumber.
Oh, okay. Fine, probable cause. We set it for tomorrow.
So he's allowed to post a bond, correct, Judge?
Of course, he's no hold. He can bond out. Jose Mendoza, page 6, I think.
Yes. English or Spanish? Spanish. Spanish, please.
Spanish, please, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína. Le nombro al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Sale bajo la figura del programa Pretrial Services, fianza alterna $2,500. Buen día.
And there's probable cause for the charge.
Y hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
John Ford, page 6. Be here.
That's coming up.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Ford. Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Sir, you have to come back to court for your arraignment on May 23rd at 9 a.m., courtroom 24. Have a nice day. Tap, the case number is F258240. Okay, Alkenia Morley, page 6.
Mr. Morley's present.
Good afternoon, Mr. Morley. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review for probable cause. Ms. Corey, just the argument?
Judge, there's nothing indicating the size or density of the chair. I'd ask that you find probable cause for battery.
And he hit him with a iron rod.
I just saw the wooden chair.
Well, okay, so defendant hits the victim with a wooden chair. Victim hits the defendant with walking canes. It says defendant got tired, fled.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from William Floyd, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yeah.
Hospital case or no? He may have been in the military. Were you in the army or something like that, or military?
Navy, Judge.
Oh, okay.
I see some priors from Broward. If you want, I would just set a bond.
I don't know if he has hospital benefits. That may be more appropriate. You get SSI or anything like that, or Medicare, Medicaid?
Yes, Judge, yeah, if we can, I think he may have benefits.
Okay, let's try. We'll reset it to 0 for hospital. He can be card only. If you don't have hospital benefits, I'm gonna have to set a bond, sir, okay? I'm gonna probably set the bond at 5,000 if that's tomorrow or less, depending on how I feel. Now we have on page 6, Victor Riffy, his added charge.
NBC, Your Honor.
Do you want to waive presence? It's a veteran, a corrections officer.
Yes.
Find probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. I don't state. What do you want me to set the bond at? You threw a shirt at the
2,500.
Appoint public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500. Next one is Tavares Stevenson.
NBC.
Waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
Victim is Dylan Castro.
What's her first name?
Dylan?
Dylan, thank you.
There's probable cause, appoint public defender, waive presence, $2,500 bond. So is this a gentleman from the in-state calendar?
Yes, Judge.
Heard back. They sent an email.
They sent an email?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, yes, they did.
Does he speak English?
No, we'll need a Spanish interpreter. Aquí, por favor.
All right. What's his name?
This is Jan Javier Balciera Gutierrez. They're not agreeing to a reduction. They did give the name of the alleged victim. However, Judge, since I sent that, after I sent that, I discovered that Mr. Balciera Gutierrez has an immigration hold.
Yes, he has a hold.
So don't even bother signing it. So can we need the interpreter? So, sir,
Yes, Your Honor.
Your lawyers worked hard to try and get you a bond, but then she found out you have an immigration hold, so you may not want to post the bond at this time.
Bien, señor, sus abogados trabajaron duro para conseguirle la libertad bajo fianza, la fianza en este momento.
So you probably want to go see the judge in Martin County first, because if you post the bond, you may lose your money if you're not able to get out in time to go to court when they reset the case.
Así que usted tal vez quiera presentarse primeramente ante el juez del condado Martin, porque si usted sale en libertad bajo fianza, no tendría tiempo para presentarse en la corte.
So just reset it May 8th to see if it gets picked up, Ms. Corey?
Yes, please. The bond is 40,000, Your Honor?
No, I'm gonna leave it alone. We're not
No
gonna
bond?
adjust it. Leave it alone. And when it gets to Martin County, they may lower it once it gets there. But right now, just leave it no bond, reset May 8th.
Okay, thank you.
En este momento usted permanece sin derecho a fianza, se le reprograma para el 8 de mayo.
Are there any other matters before the court?
That's it, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks. Good afternoon.
Four out of Romulus. Would still pay the $1,000 a month, but we had to be out by end of May, first part of June, because she wanted the house back again. And then on January 15th, without any signs of anything, she gave us this notice to quit paper.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Are you able to come up with any portion of the outstanding rent amount, the 5,000?
I can start paying her next week.
Well, how much can you pay her? I mean, have you got a couple thousand laying around or something like
No,
that?
but I
Or
can pay her $500 a week.
okay, 500 a week. So that'd be a couple thousand
A month. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so let me ask, and at this point, I'm just trying to work things out, Ms. Orman, but what is your drop dead date, I guess, for getting out of your current living situation and into this apartment?
Well, they had wanted me out by April 1st, so really honestly, as soon as possible would be best, but you know.
Okay, so there are some problems here. I'm not sure how I would decide on this oral agreement, whether that was binding or not, and whether it makes any difference as far as the possession, the eviction part of this complaint. But I see you also did not check a box for a money judgment, and you didn't pay the fee that would be required if you're asking for a money judgment.
Yeah, I did. I have that
You
paper.
did?
Yeah, I have that complaint of non-payment of rent here. That I did, and it was an extra fee since it was 3,000.
You did?
Yes.
Well, the paperwork that I have in front of me, neither of those boxes is checked. It says notice to the defendant, complainant against you and wants a money judgment or to evict you from. Do you see those two boxes?
Oh, I do see those two boxes, yes.
Neither of those are checked, at least on my copies, and that's a problem because it may be
I didn't even realize
inadequate
those.
notice.
Yeah, I didn't even see those. They had me fill out those, and then they had me do the complaint non-payment of rent, and I know that they had to look at the chart to see how much I would pay for that. And I know it was extra since it was at 3,000 already.
Okay, so if I were to issue a judgment today and side entirely with Ms. Orman, it would still require that you be given, that the defendants be given 10 days to move out. So that takes us into the first part of May. If I were to decide that Miss Orman's complaint is inadequate, obviously the first thing she would do is file a new complaint, and we'd be right back here again. What I'm wondering is if the court were to order $500 a month, or excuse me, $500 a week be paid, and that possession take place on June 1st, would that be something you could live with, Ms. Orman? If they fail to make the $500 payments, then you could ask for an immediate order of eviction.
Well, since me and my kids are currently staying at my friend's house, and they really need the space that we're in, and at this point they're already 5 months behind on rent. I understand if they start paying again, which would be helpful because I have stressed to them many times that, you know, kind of need that, but it's almost rewarding bad behavior to give them more time to stay when they have not been paying, and they could have been paying at this time, at least some.
Have I not kept my word?
Okay. So
we've been behind
well,
in the past and caught her up on our word.
Okay,
But when
but
she went
this
back
is the
on-
thing. This is the thing. Even if that is true, the only thing that matters to this court is whether you've made the payments on time, because ordinarily, if you're not making regular rent payments, then that is a default in the agreement. And it may not matter if a notice to quit was given, and this was a month-to-month lease at the time. I haven't quite found that yet, but if that were true, it wouldn't matter. Ms. Orman can, as long as she gives you 30 days notice, that's sufficient. and she can seek a possession judgment.
Okay.
So I think what we're going to have to do, since there doesn't seem to be any coalescence around an agreement, I'm going to move this to the end of the docket today, and we're going to have a hearing, and I'll have to make some decisions about whether this is a sufficient complaint, whether it was in fact a month-to-month tenancy, and so forth. So I do want to suggest that maybe while you're waiting for your hearing, because I've got several other matters to take up, that you go into a breakout room and try to work with each other on a resolution, because it may go all one way or the other, and I don't know at this point what that's going to be. So,
all right, we can try, but with the person that's sitting in the room with her, I don't know how we're going to be able to. But
okay, so this is the thing. This isn't going to go well if you insult each other. Okay. So try to be rational. Think about what your objective is here, which is to stay another month and a half or so. And Miss Orman, same thing. You know, try to work out your differences here in a simple manner. And if it doesn't work out, you can always get out of the breakout room and return to the main meeting. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. So let's give it your best try, though. Okay.
Yep.
Yep, Your Honor.
Okay. You'll need to accept the invitation. It's going to pop up on your screen.
Do you know there's an attorney?
No, I didn't know that.
I don't see him up there. Maybe he's got his thing on.
Which case is that?
That's Lakes of North versus Dickey. I don't know where he went.
Okay.
There he is.
Well, we'll go to that one next. Okay, so we'll call file 6595 of 2025. That is Lakes of the North versus James and Cindy Dickey. And Mr. Slough is here on behalf of Lakes of the North.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. And Mr. and Mrs. Dickey, can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, very good. Let me highlight the parties.
Judge, also,
do you have a property manager, perhaps, Mr. Slough?
yeah, the president of the association is also was on Zoom, Michael Coles. I don't know if he's still online or not.
Okay, let me see if I can find him. If people don't have their camera on,
He had another meeting he
had
had to attend, so he may have disconnected. But if you see him reconnect, that's who that is.
What's the name again?
It was Michael Coles. I think it was M. Coles was on earlier. I don't see him now.
Okay. So anyhow, have you had any discussions with the defendants? Have you been able to work anything out, Mr. Slough?
No, it's a holdover tenancy following a foreclosure. And so we're not seeking a money judgment. It's only a possession judgment, and there was a 30-day notice to quit served.
Okay. And what is your position? Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Dickey, this is a first hearing. Did you hear all the rights that were read earlier by Ms. Martin?
Yeah.
Did you understand those, and do you have any questions?
No.
No questions. Okay. Did you understand them, though?
Yes.
Okay. So what is your position then at this time?
At this time, all we're asking for is a little bit more time to find some place to move. We have found a place, but with the ice storm and everything that I had saved went to having a place to stay and heat and whatnot. So we just need a little bit of extra time to put some money together to be able to move.
Okay, well, Mr. Sloud, has your client given you any room to move on the out date? Ordinarily, that would be 10 days that I have to give the defendants by statute.
That's correct. And I may have some authority. Mr. and Mrs. Dickey, how much extra time are you looking for? Are we talking about a few days or are we talking a number of weeks?
No, not in the number of weeks. Maybe 2 at the very, very most. I really don't even think it'd take that long. My husband just started a job, so he'll get his first paycheck in 2 weeks as well.
Well, if they're willing to agree to a judgment for 14 days rather than 10, I mean, I'm certainly open to that. That's not a problem.
Okay.
And just as a practical matter, Mr. and Mrs. Dickey, I mean, even after the 10 days, I have to submit an order to the court, which takes a few days to turn around. So again, I'd be fine with 14 days.
I have a question, sir, to the judge.
Yeah, go ahead.
You got property on our thing. It says 7918 Willowbrook Circle. Okay, Lakes of the North has already sold that property. We're at 7908. Before we even got our judgment to be off the property, they had already sold it.
Yeah, there's 2 adjacent lots, or I think there's actually 3 lots that
on bail.
The state is requesting $5,000 cash bail on monetary conditions. The defendant first had no contact with Joshua, and second, that the defendant be banned from both the Capitol Square, State Street areas as defined by the respective ban maps. The state is also requesting that the defendant have no contact with officers Kazik, spelled K-A-Z-I-K, and Pomeroy, spelled P-O-M-E-R-O-Y, except as required in their official capacity as law enforcement officers. In terms of the purpose of cash bail, we obviously have first off a number of felony counts here, some pretty serious felonies as well. Double felony is included here. We also have strong and resisted efforts against law enforcement, not just because
Your Honor,
a officer in the face, causing a soft tissue injury and damaging some of his law enforcement property. I'll also note that the defendant does have at least some history that gives the state pause with this type of behavior. Taking a look at 20 CF 1444. The defendant did ultimately plead guilty of obstructing officer and disorderly conduct. That was also charged initially as a battery or threat to law enforcement officer. Taking a look at 20 CF 2168, the defendant received a deferred prosecution on what was originally issued as while he was on felony bail for that initial 20 CF case. Disorderly conduct, felony bail jumping, battery or threat to a law enforcement officer, and did plead for the deferred prosecution on throwing or discharging violent fluids at a public safety worker. He now has this newest case. While I'm not necessarily pointing towards any felony level resistant behavior in terms of a conviction, obviously that history gets the state pause as well. The defendant's willingness to come to court and I beg for orders, so the state does believe that substantial cash bail is appropriate.
Counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Thompson, I'm going to talk to you 1 minute, but I would ask the state, if you would, you've indicated a series of violations, but I don't have the years. If you could give me the years as to when these violations occurred, because if there is.
We wait. If we dump it and you get moved, we dump it. Okay.
I'll note for defense counsel, both of those incident dates did occur in 2020. The police in both cases were in June of 2020.
That's fine, just so we get an idea of how long he's been or violating the law, and at 20 is okay. Mr. Thompson, can you post any cash bail, sir?
I can't, say it again, sir.
You don't have any money to post for bail?
I have zero amount.
All right. Well, Your Honor, I'm asking for a reasonable amount of cash bail in light of the situation. There's a number of matters here, as I've indicated already. And so we ask for a reasonable amount of cash bail.
The charges alleged carry grave penalties, especially the robbery charge in regards to the violence that's alleged during the officer's attempt to apprehend Mr. Thompson. It's on the more aggravated side. Given all of that and the potential penalty that he does face, I am going to set cash bail. I will set it in the amount of $2,000. I will order as conditions that he is banned from the Capitol Square ban area and the State Street ban area on the maps. I will order no contact unless it's required in their official capacities with officers Pazik and Pomeroy. And I'll order no contact with Joshua N. Time limits in regards to the preliminary hearing, counsel.
You will not waive, Your Honor.
That is not waived, and the prelim shall be scheduled accordingly. We are adjourned in Mr. Thompson's case.
Hold on. You got a $2,000 bail.
Counsel, I don't know if the Samsung SM is anybody on a case.
I can check in my office.
Thank you.
We've only got a few left. We'll keep plowing ahead while they find that out.
Mr. Dawson?
I understand that our office is
No,
not
they
able
were.
to that too.
Roll call 25 CF 953 and 25 CF 958. State of Wisconsin versus DeTristan Dawson. Appearances.
Cameron Davies, the state of Wisconsin.
Mr. Dawson appears in person and with counsel Stan Woodard of the Defender's Office. I can advise Mr. Dawson that at this time, the Defender's Office indicates that you are not eligible for public defender. So you know, you can always come back and contact your office regarding that situation. But I will represent you for today's purposes. On his behalf, Your Honor, I will acknowledge that there are two complaints in this matter. One complaint is March 17th of 2025. These are misdemeanor matters contained in this.
They're all felony matters. They
They are.
have enhancers.
I see. Based upon the felony matters, Your Honor, of the finding probable cause by the court, we be requesting a preliminary hearing. The second complaint of April 22nd of 2025, I suspect the same situation occurs here. There are 3 felony matters that have been boosted to the felony matters. And as a result of that, Your Honor, on finding probable cause by the court, we would then request a preliminary hearing.
I have reviewed the criminal complaints. They do allege felony charges. State's position on bail.
In both cases, the state will be requesting $500 cash bail. In 25 CF 953, the state will be requesting a sole non-monetary condition that the defendants have no contact with Zykia W. That is spelled ZYKIA. In 25 CF 958, the state will be requesting that the defendant have no contact with Zykia W. That he be banned from the 900 block of Eastwood Boulevard. Eastwood is all one word. That the defendant not possess or consume any alcohol. We obviously have 2 cases here involving the same victim. They carry felony level punishments. I'll also note that the defendant does have a history with this victim, including at least 1 violent conviction. With them, I am seeing a number of prior referrals. I won't represent their convictions, but you can see one case 24 FO 516, case 21 CM 1512. I see convictions in 21 CM 879, 1 for misdemeanor battery, 1 for disorderly conduct. and I see another referral that led to no prosecution. So this is a pattern of behavior that then announced 2 felony level cases with this victim. The state does have concerns about protection for the victim, as well as the parents in court. So
Counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. 1 moment, please. Oh, I know, I get very blessed. Right now. So I'm ready. Your Honor, Mr. Dawson and I have discussed whether or not he will be eligible for or how much he can be eligible for bail in this matter. So we feel at this point he's not eligible for prison. $700. That would be for both cases. Based on the job that he has, he would be able to come up with $700 for both of these cases.
Mr. Dawson, the address listed is the Eastwood Boulevard. Do you have another address for mail that you can receive your mail at in the future? I have reviewed the criminal complaints. I do believe that cash bail is appropriate given the number of cases and the repeat alleged abuse. I do set in both cases cash bail in the amount of $350. I will order as conditions in both cases no contact with Secura W. In 25 CF 958, I will also order that you are banned from the 900 block of Eastwood Boulevard. In regards to that, you can't go to that apartment, you can't call, write, text, Secure W, you must have no contact with her during the pendency of this cases.
So I'll have nowhere to go somewhere I'm supposed to live. I gotta go to the shop and stuff like that.
Just telling you, you can't go to the 900 block of Eastwood Avenue. Time limits in regards to the preliminary hearing, counsel.
1 moment, Your Honor, thank you. You can get your clothes, some of your clothes from where you have stayed if you contact the police.
If they make a lethality assessment that is safe for him to go to those places without her present and pick up those clothes, that may happen. You have to contact law enforcement to see if they're willing to do that.
We will not wait time limit, Your Honor.
The preliminary hearing shall be scheduled. Yes, sir.
How long I'm not supposed to be over there? Like for 2-3 years, not to go to the Eastwood Boulevard, like how long?
Until this case is closed and it's no longer a bail condition. So both of these cases have that, or actually 23 CF 958 has it as a condition. So until that condition is changed, you cannot go there.
All right, next up is Honorable Kirby Robinson.
Kirby Robinson.
Court call 25 CF 959, State of Wisconsin versus Deschanaro, Kirby Robinson, appearances.
Cameron Davies, from the state of Wisconsin.
Understand what the first business officer on behalf of Mr. Kirby Robinson, who appears in person and who is eligible for a public defender. I will acknowledge on his behalf received a complaint. We're reading this complaint, Your Honor. It's the 2 counts contained therein. Count 1 is a felony matter from a finding probable cause by the court to be requesting preliminary hearing. Count 2 is a misdemeanor matter from a finding probable cause by the court to be stand you. Last question of the not guilty.
I have reviewed the criminal complaint. I do make a probable cause finding as to count 2, the misdemeanor charge, and enter a not guilty plea on Mr. Kirby Robinson's behalf. State's position on bail.
State is requesting $1,000 cash bail along with non-monetary conditions that the defendant first be banned from all felons locations. Second, that the defendant have no contact with Officer Pearson, spelled ARSON. Second, in their official capacity as law enforcement officer, state also requesting no contact with any member of Officer Pearson's family. They further request that the defendant not possess or consume alcohol, and that he not use or possess any dangerous weapons as that term is defined by statute. In terms of the cash bail request, we are looking at Act 3 offenses here, so the court can and should take into account the legality of the circumstances. I do see bench warrants from 2023 issued May 16th of 2023 and July 3rd of May 16th of 2023, not served until July 3rd of 2023, also on November of 2023. The defendant does have prior violent convictions, and you know he has a prior battery conviction. That is the case 23 CM 905. He does also have a recent conviction 24 CF 643. He was convicted of 2 counts of disorderly conduct. Those were originally charged as battery or threat to law enforcement officers. So again, the state is of the belief this is a repeated action in fairly close proximity. It looks like he fled about a year ago, May 15th, 2024 in that case. So the state is concerned based on all of that is willing to abide by court orders and appear in court voluntarily. It doesn't leave cash bails appropriate.
Thank you, Your Honor. I had a chance to discuss this matter ever so briefly with Mr. Kirby Robinson, and he doesn't have the wherewithal for any cash for bail, Your Honor. What we're going to ask in this particular case is that we request a signature bond for pretrial service. Pretrial services and be able to check him. Part of the reason for this is alcohol abuse, so that they can also check periodically whether or not he's been drinking anything. At the same time, and keep them away from any other requirements that the state would impose, or excuse me, that the court would impose. But he does not have wherewithal to post cash bail.
There's a PSA report in this case. It gives him 5 out of 6 out of new criminal activity, 5 out of 6 out of failure to appears. It notes 3 or more prior violent convictions, 2 or more failures to appear in the past 2 years, prior failure to appears older than 2 years, prior sentences to incarceration. Given all of that and the history of non-appearance and the charges as alleged, I do believe cash bail is appropriate. I will set cash bail in the amount of $500. I will order that you are banned from McDonald's, that you are to have no contact with Officer Pearson or her family except in her official capacity as a police officer. I will order that you not use or possess any alcohol during the pendency of this action. And I'll order that you not possess any dangerous weapons as prescribed by statute during this case. Time limits in regards to the preliminary hearing counsel.
Not waived, Your Honor.
Those are not waived, and that matter shall be scheduled timely. We are adjourned in Mr. Kirby Robinson's case. Good luck to you, sir.
Sorry. Next up is Benjamin Weigler.
Court will call 24 CF 3028, State of Wisconsin versus Benjamin Wydra. Appearances.
Cameron Davies for the state of Wisconsin.
Mr. Weidner appears in person, Your Honor, with confidence stand order to the public defender's office. He's eligible for a public defender. And advise the court to have a copy of the complaint where you're reading that complaint on your behalf, Mr. Weidner. Count 1 is a felony matter for a final probable cause. By the court, we requesting a preliminary hearing. Count 2, 3, and 4 misdemeanor matters.
Count 2 is a felony.
Excuse me. These are all felonies, Your Honor?
Nope, just count 1.
I'm sorry, count 1 is a felony. And then count 2 is a felony. Excuse me, Your Honor, thank you. Count 1 and 2 are felony matters on the final probable cause by the court. We would be requesting preliminary hearing. Count 3 and 4, if they got that correct. Those are misdemeanor matters, Your Honor, on the final probable cause, which stand you as a prisoner, please are not guilty.
I have reviewed the criminal complaints as to count 3 and 4. I do make a probable cause finding and enter a not guilty plea on Mr. Weidra's behalf. State's position on bail.
The state is going to be requesting $5,000 cash bail along with non-monetary conditions that the defendant first had no contact with Mark H. Mark is spelled with a K. The state is also requesting that the defendant be banned from Sunset Meadow Drive in Windsor, as well as a ban from the 1,000 block Unit Drive, Wanakee, that's called UNIEK. State is also requesting the defendant not use or possess any dangerous weapons as that comes defined by statute. This is an Act 3 eligible offense. The court and should take into account the totality of the circumstances. I will note one missed court appearance. It's like or perhaps not missed court appearance, but certainly a bench warrant. It was issued out of Columbia County, case 24 CM 466. The bench warrant was issued January 13th of this year. It was not served until just earlier this month, April 2nd. So there is some concern about a voluntary appearance being recorded. I'll also note that this is a concerning incident. The defendant or the victim here's child and girlfriend live at this residence with the victim. The defendant broke out 2 doors to gain entry in the property, and in the process pulled a 12-gauge shotgun, which does make the state deeply concerned moving into the future. There's also a lot of exposure here with a couple of felony counts, including a level felony. Given that totality of the circumstances, the state does believe will protect the victim, protect the public, frankly, as well as in terms of appearance in court, substantial cap bail is appropriate.
Attorney Whitaker.
Your Honor, Mr. Windra is probably said about this situation. I say this respectfully, but he's getting ready to have a haze baby with a straw hat. Because he claims that these things that have been cited against him is not correct. I've advised him this matter has to be taken up with this attorney and further case proceedings. Hopefully, we won't be able to take that up today. In light of that situation, Your Honor, so he understands that. I'm asking for a reasonable amount of cash bail since he's advised that he does not have any cash bail at this point for post probation.
There's a PSA report in this case. It gives him 3 out of 6 out of new criminal activity, 4 out of 6 out of failure to appear. He has prior misdemeanor convictions, no prior felony convictions, according to this, no prior violent convictions. He does have a prior failure to appear, I think, within the last 2 years that the state brought to the court's attention. No prior failure to appear is older than 2 years, and he does have prior sentences to incarceration.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I didn't hear you at the beginning.
I haven't ruled yet. I was just summarizing the PSA report.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
And in regards to this case, I do think, given the charges that are alleged, some cash bail is necessary to assure Mr. Woodrow's appearance. I will set cash bail in the amount of $500. I will order that you have no contact with Mark H. You are banned from Sunset Meadow Drive in Windsor. You are banned from the 1,000 block of Unique Drive in Wanakee. The address listed on a criminal complaint for you is 303 West Main Street in Wanakee. Is that the best mailing address for you, sir?
Yes.
Time limits in regards, I also order that you not go armed with any dangerous weapons as described by statute. Time limits in regards to the preliminary hearing.
We were not waived, Your Honor.
Those are not waived and they should be scheduled accordingly for Mr. Widra. You're adjourned.
Right this way. Next up will be Rodney Matt.
Matt? Huh? That's your copy for next week's records.
Court will call 25 CF 961, State of Wisconsin versus Rodney Mack. Appearances.
Cameron Davies, the state of Wisconsin.
Grant Your Honor, there's a personal confidence stand order of the public defenders. I can advise Mr. Mack as well as the court that at this time, you have not been determined by the public defender's office when you because no one's had a chance to talk with you, at least from the information that I don't get. Okay, so you just need to contact our office and I'm sure that you can work that out. We both will cover this, yeah, we've got one on another case. I don't know that I was going to charge us something. Okay, well, in any event, that probably defenders had Mr. Clacton. Kavanaugh, just talk to him and he can talk to our office to report you this case and something, so. Okay. On his behalf, though, Your Honor, I will acknowledge the receipt of the complaint, waive reading of this complaint. It appears to be one count of the matter regarding throwing retail theft while finding the proper problem by the court, could be requesting a preliminary hearing.
I have reviewed the criminal complaint, state's position on bail.
The state is going to be requesting $350 cash bail along with sole non-monetary condition that the defendant be banned while picking safe locations. This is the defendant's third open felony case. He has failed to appear from last year, March 28th, 2024. There was also an arrest warrant issued November 13th, 2023. That was after the defendant failed to appear for his initial appearance on 23 CM 2283. Reviewing our internal records, I was able to confirm that it's given that court date on a jail bailout, still did not appear. He has $200 cash bail in each of his open cases at this time. The state does believe this cash bail at this point is appropriate.
Jenny Woodard.
Your Honor, Mr. Mack does have some wherewithal coming toward him. He does work, he does get some money, obviously, for working. But that won't be here for what, another week or two? About a week. But he's willing to post $500 once he gets paid. Now, that means he still has to sit here in the Dane County Jail, which he realizes. But at least he's mad enough to do that. The only bad thing about this, Your Honor, is that he'll be missing work. So at this point, when he wants to request, I will request the signature bond. That's the best thing for him. He doesn't have anywhere with immediately post for bail. In the alternative, $500 bail will be the amount that he will be able to post in a week or so later.
He's currently sitting on $400 cash bail because of the other two retail theft cases. This one is now before the courts. It's alleged to have occurred prior to those two since he's been incarcerated. But given the sheer number of cases, looking at Mr. Mack's history and the charges alleged, I do think cash bail is necessary. I will set it in the amount of $250. I will order as a condition that you not be you're banned from all pick and save. That does include the metro markets. Time limits on the preliminary hearing.
We will not waive, Your Honor.
I believe his other cases are set for May 1st. This will get scheduled with
It will.
that case. Good luck to you, sir.
Next up is Jimmy Bridges.
Bridges.
Roll call 25 CM 884, State of Wisconsin versus Jimmy Bridges, appearances.
Attorney Sam Woodard, Public Defender's Office, here on behalf of Mr. Bridges, who appears in person. He is eligible for a public defender. I will acknowledge on his behalf receipt of the complaint, waive reading of this complaint, Your Honor. It appears that the matters contained therein are misdemeanor matters, confined the problem caused by the court. We would stand mute as court interprets as not guilty.
I have reviewed the criminal complaint. I do make a probable cause finding after reviewing the information provided. I will enter a not guilty plea on Mr. Bridges' behalf. State's position on bail.
The state is requesting a signature bond with the sole non-monetary condition of the defendant not use or possessing controlled substances or drug paraphernalia without that.
Any objection?
No objection to the recommendation made by the state, Your Honor.
I will then give Mr. Bridges a signature bond. I will order as conditions do not use or possess any controlled substances or drug paraphernalia without a valid prescription. I would note that's consistent with the PSA's request. We are adjourning Mr. Bridges' case. Good luck to you, sir.
Next up is Anthony Peterson, bail bond hearing.
Court calls 24 CM 2311, State of Wisconsin versus Anthony Peterson for a bail hearing. Appearances.
Cameron Davies for the state of Wisconsin.
Mr. Peterson, Your Honor, judicial person with counsel stand with the public defender's office. He is eligible for a public defender, and I do have a copy of this complaint.
State's position on bail.
I'm concerned about the length of time the defendant spent in warrant status. However, given the nature of the underlying charges, the defendant's limited history does also appear based on my notes that this was headed for a resolution. That I'll just say was consistent with the crime charged. I'm okay with an admonishment on the court.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Attorney Woodard, we have 615 East Washington is the current mailing address. Notice for the next hearing will be sent there.
Is that the best mailing address for you, Mr. Peterson?
It is, Your Honor.
Mr. Peterson, I'd note that back in November, we were here on a bail hearing. They reinstated the signature bond. This is the second time you're getting that signature bond. If you miss court again, you will not get a signature bond. So you need to make sure you make all future court dates. I will reinstate the signature bond, giving you another chance to appear on your own and all non-monetary conditions. Good luck to you, sir.
That's everyone today.